who's doing talking with the goblin, or and which one you're taking? Keel, the blue marked one, right?
Yeah, the blue dot one is a smarter one.
Okay.
Okay.
And, all right, so you've got who's carrying him? Do you have him tied up? I mean, give me a little descriptive text on what exactly you're doing with him.
I think I'm probably the big enough one that can carry him pretty comfortably.
And they were all still tied up.
Yeah, I tied them up last time using my.
Yeah, let's cover him with like a sack, or a sheet or something over my shoulders, and maybe just march him down there.
Okay. All right, it's pretty cold out. It's still pretty dark outside. Well, I say dark outside, but
Don't forget, guys. He was incredibly insistent that there were other insiders in the town, and no one could see him with us. Remember?
Right. He wanted to make sure he was cloaked or covered. He didn't want to be identified by any of the others that are in town.
But it's up to us now. It doesn't really any of his demands doesn't have to be followed.
Well, no, but that's a good leverage point when we're in the middle of the town and he starts acting up.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying it.
Yep.
So who's doing the talking with him? So you've got him tied up. Brock's probably got him thrown on the back of his horse or on the back of his shoulders. He's carrying him through town. He tells you what roads to take to get to where the first item is at that he knows of. And he's taking you right past the grounds on where the new palace is going to be built. You're traveling down the road. You can see there's not a whole lot of people out right now. And most of the people, all things considered, the attack, most people are now, huddled indoors. They're a little traumatized by the events that took place, so there's not a whole lot of people outside other than you guys on the streets right now. You do hear, as you pass by the infirmary area, or near the infirmary, you see that the mobs are already heading out to the walls to do their sweeps. A lot of locals that were angry got together and formed a mob. In fact, looks like some of the soldiers are going to be accompanying them for safety purposes.
Yeah, who's
all going with? Is everybody going with the goblin and Grok?
Yes.
Yeah, I smell yes.
I smell yes.
I was gonna say I smell combat, but then that's metagamey, so I'm not gonna say that. But it'd probably be best for us not to split up.
There is I'll tell you, there is a 75 to 80% chance of combat this session, depending on action.
I mean, you're going to some super secret bomb or something.
You can always talk yourself out of combat in most situations, or run. Combat is never guaranteed.
But never retreats.
Unless you're Yannick, who slaps people around the face. All right, so you guys are heading down the street, and he takes you to what looks like a farmhouse.
Where to?
It looks like one of the farmhouses. Now keep in mind over
Where?
here, north of the city. If you look on the map, all those big green blocky areas.
Hey, that's where I live.
Oh, do you...
I live next to the farms.
Where do you live exactly?
Well, I didn't say exactly. I just said, I think the first session I would probably live on the outskirts, near the edge, near the farm stuff, because I made some money helping them grow their crops.
Okay.
Doing a rain dance.
This is like the big plantation house, but where he's taking you is right here. It's a smaller, more like a servant house, and it's got bunks and lots. It's basically like for indentured type workers who work the crops in and out of the seasons and stuff. So he leads you to the house. The house is pretty dark. The whole neighborhood, the whole area seems to be asleep for the most part. And keep in mind, it's like 1:30 in the morning. at the darkest point, you still got a fairly decent amount of light with the stars and the moon, and you can see that none of the lights are there's no lanterns on from the inside.
Man, I wish we had someone stealthy.
I got, no, I don't have shit.
Alright.
Do I?
I got a halfway decent chance at it.
Stealthy, what do
Good
you
thing
need
I have a
stealthy
shadow
for?
thing, but
Well,
that's not
I mean,
apparable.
For following people in the crowd. What do you need stealthy for?
well, there might be traps or guards or something.
Will everyone give me a perception check?
By
13.
Just let me know by how much you made it, if you made it.
Made it by 6.
Made it by 9.
Ah.
Failed by 2.
All right. Well, the cop fails it by 2. All right. So
The cop always fails it by something.
it does seem that way.
Dude, you need to roll real dice. I don't think the internet's like you.
Apparently not. It drops him like 10 times before he gets on.
It's not working too hot for you.
All right. So a success by 9. I will message you. That was you, Derek, right?
Uh-huh.
And then what was the next one? It's by 6, right?
Yeah, Yibeth. Me.
Okay. So Yibeth, you notice immediately that the doors on the building seem to be open, which is very unusual. And you do notice that there's a little bit of a draft coming into the room. You can see the curtains moving slightly from inside the building.
Are we talking about the great big building here?
No, we're talking about right here.
Oh, right here. Okay.
Yeah, the great big building. That's different. That's where all the horses are kept. It's like a big type plantation / barn.
Right. Okay.
And you can see there's a little bit of snow that has drifted into the door, so that alone there tells you the door's probably been open for a little while. Not a whole long time, but it's definitely been open for at least 30, 40 minutes, enough for the snow to drift inwards a little.
Are there prints in the snow?
Since you don't, do you mind if I tell you? I know the rest of you aren't.
I don't have a problem with it.
All right, so check it out. Mr. Made by 9 or more, you do notice that there are footprints going in and out of the room, or in and out of the building. There seems to be quite a few. The thing that you do notice that strikes you a little bit unusual is there's a large amount of crows in the area around the building. They're perched in the trees. They're perched on the building itself. You can see a few of them kind of hopping around the street as well, and they're moving around a bit, but they seem to be almost watching the building and you guys as you approach.
So I'm gonna go on a limb and guess that this many crows not giving a damn about us is not normal.
Not really. No. Normally they're not gonna, especially this time of year. You got to keep in mind it's midwinter now. They're not going to be out and about like this, especially at night. When it's cold, they're going to be huddled up and they seem they're definitely active right now. So
everything that I've seen, I will draw the group's attention to.
It's like maybe they were working for somebody.
Maybe the great crow spirit is upset. Let me consult the oracle. And I kind of shake my little burns and bones.
Now, let me see. Let me take a look at skills real quick. Does anybody have like streetwise or let me see what's in?
Wilco has streetwise.
I do have streetwise.
I have streetwise. What do you need? I got streetwise. I got
we'll do it. And,
observation. I got.
Yibeth, you get a general
Current affairs
IQ check as well.
Oh.
In addition to streetwise.
Like 2 rolls. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, I'll do the streetwise first.
Failed above 1.
And I I made my IQ roll by 2. I got the streetwise. I think I missed.
I missed Streetwise.
Your IQ check, you
Yeah.
you do recall this goblin when you guys stripped him down and tied him up. He is from the Crow tribe.
Oh.
Yeah, I remember that.
We know that.
Can I cast? Is there any? This is the guard. This is the area with the farm. Is there any? Is there a tree nearby? Are
There's
the
lots
crows
of
sitting on a tree?
there's a lots of small trees around. Now keep in mind this is still a really new town, or new city. So most of the lumber and trees in the area were cut down. The only trees around are saplings. So most of the crows are perched on surrounding buildings.
Okay. So what I want to do is go to the tree, a nearby one. Doesn't have to be like right next to the crows, right? Just can be standing next to one. And I'm gonna kind of sit crossways in front of it, and grab my staff and shake it over the head and kind of whisper and mumble and what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to cast a plant speech on this tree.
Okay, cool.
Because I can get information from plants.
Hey, don't you also have plant empathy? Can't you like speak to
Yes.
animals or speak to plants?
Yeah, I can speak to plants. I have plant speech specifically, and then I have something else that allows me to pretty much talk to them. Now, it depends on the type of plant. I thought I had plant speech in one other thing, and I can't find it now, that allows me pretty much to communicate. But the way it works is the plants have a low level like sentience, and the older they are, or the bigger they are, the more they can converse. So the book says like an oak tree, like an ancient oak, could tell me these 5 people walked by. But maybe a blade of grass could say someone walked on me. So if this is like a younger
Gotcha.
tree, maybe I'll get like a, someone passed by, maybe not details. I don't know, whatever's that's up to you.
Okay,
But,
yeah. All right, so did anybody make their streetwise check?
Bless you.
I missed mine.
Sorry.
Nobody? Okay, cool. I'm just making sure. All right, so you start casting, you're shaking your stick, and you're communing with the tree, and the tree starts to suddenly sway against the wind,
And I'm chanting loud.
you can see the tree almost seems to vibrate with the leaves, and the tree just starts shaking, completely unrelated to the wind, and the tree seems to vibrate for a few moments, and you see the crows just go crazy. They scatter from the tree, from that one, almost angrily, and move away, and the tree seems to move away, leaning away from the house, and does it speak? Well, I'm just gonna have it commune directly with you, and
maybe the wind whispers to me, and I hear voices in the wind.
You can hear the leaves rustling, and then it sounds like speech, and it begins to tell you that lots of the little ones came through, lots of the little creatures came through, and you get an image of a goblin. Not like a goblin you've ever seen before, but it was definitely goblin on all 4, and you see them scampering through the leaves, and some of them even jump into the tree and onto the building. This building's about 3 stories tall, and some of them jump into the windows, and they move almost like rats.
On all 4s?
Yeah, scampering through the trees and on the ground and into the building.
When did the crows get here? Does it have any indication of the crows sitting on its branches?
Yes, the crows have been here for a while now, at least since sunset.
Before or after the goblins?
Before.
Okay. Okay. So I thank the great plant spirit, and I kind of bless the tree, and then I take the time to do that before I tell anybody anything. I got to commune with the plant spirit, and then I'll turn to you and say, the great plant spirit spoke to me and told me what I believe to be goblins running here and into this house, and the crow spirit, the tricky crow spirit, directed the crows here were here before the goblins came. So I do believe this is the right location.
Yeah, I hear Sean unwrapping his snack. I don't hear you at all.
That's right. So then whoever's watching the crows is gonna know we're here. So maybe we should move pretty quick.
Well, have they taken any notice to us?
Yes, they have. They do seem to be still watching, but they're watching from a distance now. They're not nowhere near as close. They've definitely moved away from the building since the trees started rustling. And now they're just on surrounding buildings watching. Some of them in the streets, and some of them on the grass across the street.
The goblin's with us, correct? Like over my shoulder.
Yes.
I'll pick up the little drape we put over and be like, "Where do we go, little one? Is it inside?"
He peeks an eye under the thing, starts looking around. He's yes. You should go inside.
Little bastard.
Did he have to say it all pervy?
Yeah, but I'm oblivious. I'm not gonna pick up on that. And we're like, the little one says to go inside in a non-pervy, creepy way at all. I am not suspicious whatsoever.
Ross, do you have some kind of weapon?
Crossbow.
Have some type of what?
Who are you asking?
Grog, do you have some kind of weapon on you?
The great plant spirit provides me all that I need.
Okay.
As a fellow herbalist, you should know this.
I'm not a shaman, man. I'm just a herbalist. I don't talk to plants. So you want me to check it out?
Before we go in, we should probably just scout around it at least once.
Okay.
That's
I will stay out front.
That's my 2 cents.
I will stay out front and guard the little one.
Yeah, well,
I'm going to get my crossbow ready and approach the door, getting ready for, like, if it opens up, just, like, getting ready to shoot him. Anything,
Okay.
anything
You approach the
that
building
opens up
and
the door.
are you anyone approaching the door? If you're moving quietly, give me a stealth check. Otherwise, don't worry about it.
I'm standing.
Yeah,
Okay.
probably not doing a stealth check.
Okay, so you walk quietly over there, Dan, and you're crunching through the snow and the gravel a little bit, and not a whole lot of noise, but you make it to the door, and you're standing right there, and you kind of, from where you can see in, the door is cracked open, probably about a good 6-8 inches. It's pretty dark in there. Give me a perception check, but I'm gonna say, you know what? Just give me just general perception check first.
Missed it by 5.
All right. It's pretty dark in there. You really can't see a whole lot. You can, now that you're a lot closer, now that you're at the door, you can see that there are a lot of footprints going in and out of here. A lot of them are pretty muddied up. There's been a lot of foot traffic, at least right at the very, very entrance of the room, to the side.
What's in there?
Peeking from
I
the...
can't see through it.
Darkness.
Give me a perception check, Yannick.
fail by 1.
Okay, you pretty much see or don't see. Wait, Wilco sees it. It's very dark in there. Without going in or lighting a light, you're really not going to be able to see much. Derek, are you scouting around, or are you just gonna? Are you waiting for words?
Who else? Yannick, did you take off around the building, or did you just go to the front door?
Yannick and Wilco are both at the front of the door.
At the front of the door?
I was sneaking behind Wilco, so even him didn't.
I'm going to take a quick spin around the building.
Okay.
Once I get away from the front, I'll see if I can go quietly. So I'll give you a stealth roll here. Ooh, spot on.
Okay. You make your way quietly around the building, and you can see that the windows are. Most of the windows are shuttered up pretty closely, except there's a few on the second floor that are open. And you can see the shutters kind of banging and swaying with the wind, and every now and then one will clatter. But for the most part, all is quiet. You can see that there's some footprints along some of the outside of the building as well, but they're crow footprints. You can see little bird marks all around the outside of the back of the building. Yeah, that's a good point, Yannick. I'll probably do that if no one else objects.
No,
How
I
are
just
you guys-
totally forgot about it.
Are you guys okay with me doing your stealth checks?
Yeah, sure.
Sure.
I wasn't even thinking about it.
I wasn't either.
So the footprints that were going in on the inside, are they on the backside? I'm assuming goblin footprints. Are they carried out to the back like they came in and went out, or
Yes.
ran around the building?
Yes, it looks like they came out. Wait, can I see check for me?
Spot on.
Okay. You realize that the windows are all shuttered in the back, and the door is still closed in the back. They must have hopped out from the second floor windows. Because, again, you can see all the footprints there, and you can see all the little crow footprints, but the goblin footprints, they're all either leaving or going, but they're not going anywhere on the bottom floor, so you're assuming either they climbed or jumped down from the window.
But they went in through the front door?
Potentially, yeah.
I mean, is that what it looked like when we saw the front side?
Yes.
There were
Yes,
actual
the door
footprints.
The door was slightly open.
Let's get back around the front. We'll catch up with them. I mean, know when I'm there. I'm not being quiet anymore.
Okay. All right. So, what are you guys doing at the front of the door? I know that.
I'm kind of hanging back.
As soon as the door gets open, if I have my crossbow ready, I'm just going to shoot whatever it is. Probably like a millisecond before that happens, claim that they're arrested.
All right. So you go in the door.
Just kicking the door down, yelling, "Probable cause!"
The door swings open. You swing your crossbow. I'm gonna move you guys to real fast. Hold on. Give me just a moment. Like my impromptu. I didn't get a chance to draw the map out on this one. I know what it looks like if it's on paper, but I didn't get a chance to transfer it over. So
Unacceptable.
I know, right? It kind of sucks.
There's no excuse. I don't even know what to talk about right now.
So this is my impromptu. There we go. Okay, now I'm gonna move you guys. Oh, you know, I should move your tokens as well.
I like it.
Here we go.
Very stark.
Here's the door, right?
Yes, this is the front door.
Stop deleting your drawings, please.
Stop what?
Stop deleting your drawings. The whole wall just disappeared.
Okay. All right. All right. So, Wilco, you walk in the door, and you can see that all of this area over here. All of this.
Where's
area,
where's the street?
Sorry,
over
the
here?
street is over here.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. So I'm kind of standing out of the street observing. I'm not gonna go in or anything.
The walls keep kind of popping in and out there. For me, at least.
For me as well.
Me,
I think
yeah.
every time you do a ping again, Alex.
Okay.
No, it didn't do it.
It must do it whenever I'm drawing. Anyway, all right. So the big area that seems to be like a big common sleeping area. You can see that there's sleeping bags, there's blankets, there's makeshift partitions made out of sheets and blankets. You immediately see there's probably about 24 people in this room sleeping, all of them around what looks to be like a big, like a potbelly type stove, and the chute runs all the way through the floors of the ceiling, and that's where the potbelly stove is at. I think so. There's probably like a couple dozen people sleeping in here. It's really dark though. The fire from the stove seems to have gone out, and it's not letting out any heat at all. Perception checks by everybody. However, it's dark, so it's -6. If you have night vision, take that into account.
I'm outside. Do you still want me to roll?
Unless you're going in.
I still have a question. I had a question. Since the session previous, you said it was so late that we're kind of suffering from not sleeping. How does that affect our...
Basically, everyone has 1 point of fatigue on them that they can't recover until they sleep again. So there's no negatives for normal stuff, but fatigue-wise might be important to like your spellcasters.
Ah, okay.
And you guys might find yourself winded if you have to run or you have to do anything unusually physical, heavy physical exertion type stuff. So.
Well, I failed my perception by 3.
Okay. So again, like I said, you can see probably about 24 or so people sleeping in here. You can hear them, you can smell them. There's a lot of people in here sleeping in this common room. The stove is out, so there's no light, and the shutters, the two windows, no, 3, 1, 2, 3. They're all closed. And those are all on this for. What's everyone else doing as Dan makes his way into the room?
I'm just kind of keeping a lookout.
Before I even make it into the room, I think it might be best to put these 2 goblins that we have, like in a sleeper hold or out or something, so we don't have to worry about them 2 as we're dealing with everyone else.
So who wants to incapacitate these guys? Be on rope.
I have a mace. I'll just hit them in the heads.
Okay. Well, I'm assuming you only have the one. You guys dropped one off.
Split their skulls open.
So you're gonna knock Keel out.
Well, I thought they're just normal sleeping people. Well, I can't see. Never mind. I'm outside.
No,
yes,
we won't.
We don't know
sleeping
what
one.
other people are.
Wait, who are you hitting over the head with the mace?
The goblin.
The goblin. Okay. I don't know why.
The goblin that we took with us here.
I thought you were hitting the people inside. I was very frightened for a moment.
No, we haven't got that. We haven't got that far in my epic plan yet.
No, not yet. Is that what you just said?
The idea is to stealth hit everyone in the head before they wake up, like one at a time.
That would be disturbing, but you know.
So I'm confused. Why are we hitting the goblin over the head? Is he making noise or something?
No, I'm just saying that whatever happens is going to happen in the near future. I think that we don't want to have to worry about these 2 goblins with all the other things that are going to be happening.
Oh.
They done what we need, which was take us to this building.
Okay. I mean, I can hypnotize them.
Who's got control of these 2 guys right now?
That works.
Token-wise.
I thought Jeff had the goblins.
Yeah, I have the one goblin. One goblin's in jail. The other goblin we have on our shoulder. I have him. I mean, I could.
Can you move the tokens?
Yeah. We only have one goblin, don't we?
Rock can use the goblin as a weapon.
Okay, you have this goblin here. You
Grab
can use the
him.
goblin. I'm gonna delete the other one since he's in.
Yeah, can you pass control of the goblin to me? Because I don't
Yes,
have
I
it.
can.
Grab him by the feet and hit other people in the head with his head.
And Jeff, you're outside with him currently, is that
Yep,
correct?
he's over my shoulder. Doesn't know what's going on. He's covered.
Okay.
So you guys could.
There.
I mean, I know Yana can do sleep spells. I could just. Yana, you're next to me, right?
No, he's inside.
Oh.
I don't do any spells at all.
Sorry, I meant Yevon. Sorry.
The only magic I'm able to do is my very unusual herbalist skills.
Yeah. Okay.
Um,
Are we trying to knock him out? Because
Okay.
Yevon has sleep. To put him to sleep.
Can't we just tie him to a tree or something? Or a post or something?
He's already tied up.
that works.
Yeah, yeah. There's
We-
posts outside.
Just tie him up, leave him on the ground.
Yeah. Put a gag in his mouth.
Okay.
If I remember correctly, I still have like 9 yards of
Take
rope.
off one of my socks.
Yeah. So we'll gag him.
His socks.
We'll gag him. I'll put him down, and I'll use. I have like tangled growth to kind of wrap him around the tree with like a vine or something.
Okay.
Like I command the tree spirit to wrap him up or something.
Okay, so, alright, so you guys got him even more subdued. He's now pretty subdued to one of the posts, one of the horse tie downs. So all is
Okay.
quiet. What do you?
Um,
Did you guys leave the hood on him?
Yes. I tell him, little one, wait here. You make a noise, I might step on you by mistake.
You can see him kind of chuckle under the hood. He kind of gets, you see, he kind of leans back on the post and gets comfortable.
Okay.
just let me know when I get back to the group.
It doesn't
Running
take you
around
long.
a bit.
It doesn't take you long. Like maybe
Why don't we?
Well,
a couple minutes. While they're doing all of that, you come around the corner just as he's settling onto the post.
All right, everybody, just
now,
hang on for just a second before we go any further inside.
Can I have a really stupid question?
You can always ask a question.
Okay, why are we doing it? Because he's supposed to show us where and what they put in this building. How are we going to find out what it is and where it is if we leave him outside?
Well, I think the concept is not bring him
Oh.
into a darkened building so he can yell out for help or something. We can always get him, but if we go in the building and there's something waiting for us, he can go, hey, I'm inside, or trigger it, or I don't know. I just don't trust the little dude.
Okay, yeah, I get it. Okay.
Well,
So
I
what is
I
your
think
plan on-
to that, but I think that's what these guys were thinking.
my personal plan is that we get in there slightly quiet-like until we're all in the room, and then we just wake everybody, and if they get hostile, then we get fighting. That's the best plan I have.
I think that's a fine plan.
All right, so you're standing in the doorway.
Yeah, but I'm not in the doorway, am I?
Right. Well, you're not in
I
the room, but
actually-
the door is open.
I actually put in a chat that I sneakily entered the building like half an hour ago.
Okay, so while they're tying up the goblin, and Derek's walking around the building, or checking the perimeter of the building. Yannick is sneaking in. So you guys look around, realize he's nowhere to be seen, and you're in the building. What are you doing?
Well, I just sneak through the door and wait inside, kind of wait till I get adapted to the darkness a little bit. Every
Uh-huh.
human eye does that for after a while, so then I can kind of better check out what's inside.
Okay, so instead of
So I'll
negative,
basically just stealthily and silently stand behind the door, trying to get used to the darkness.
okay, so we'll say while they're doing all of that, while they're tying him up and subduing him, discussing it, and Derek's walking his way around the building, you're standing behind the door, your eyes slowly adjusting to the poor light. So instead of a -6, you'll only be -3. You've taken some time to adjust, and you look around, and for the most part, nothing really strikes you as unusual. I mean, you can see heavy clumps of mud and snow where it looks like someone walked through. There's almost like a path, but beyond that, you can't you don't really see anything unusual that jumps out at you, like I said, other than the trail of heavy snow and mud.
So there's no one inside.
There's a lot of people in here. Like I said, there's probably about a 2 dozen people sleeping in bags and blankets and pillows, and there's little partitions and blankets and stuff.
No other entrance to the room?
Yes, there are other rooms. There's a door here, a door here, and a door here. This right here is an open archway, and this seems to be the kitchen area over here. There's a big table, all round table, kitchen and stove and stuff back here.
Uh-huh.
And I said you can see through there and see that clearly. These doors are closed. Okay, so like I said, you guys realize Yannick's not outside anymore.
Yeah. Does it look like he's been like abducted? Like where his spot was is now
Scooby-Doo style?
like a kind of. I'm willing to make a perception check on that one.
Yeah, I don't know that what would give you that. There's nothing really that jumps out at you that he was suddenly snatched up.
Oh,
Not to mention,
let's don't go there, please. Let's make someone saw me going through the door. I said let's go in, then I went in.
you guys
Why
do
would
remember
we do
just before
this?
before you discussed tying up the goblin, Yannick was like, well, I'm just gonna walk in the door, and you guys realize, after you've done discussing.
Actually, it's in a chat. I said that it's for scouting. Let's go in, and then I went in.
He did. I saw that. Hey, before we just go rushing headlong in there, I get the feeling that we need to be a little bit more careful what doors we're running through, because while everybody went all crazy willy-nilly through the front door, everyone decided to not use the back door to get out and instead jump from the second floor window. So I'm getting the feeling of, tripwires and booby traps type of a sensation there. Just as a heads up.
Yeah, my herbalist skills don't involve traps, unfortunately.
Well, it's more a be mindful PSA type notice than anything else.
Yeah, cool. I get it. I'm just saying. Okay, so.
Well, so I guess we'll just sit and wait while he scouts the situation and then comes back and tells us.
Okay.
These doors are closed.
And no one else has the sneaking ability of herbalism, right?
Well, I'm no herbalist, but I've been known to be quiet on occasion.
Yeah, that point right there, you're
doors
pinging
are
right there,
closed.
that's the kitchen, and that's just an open arch. There's no doors there at all, it's just an
Okay.
open arch, but there are
So,
walls.
roll my stealth. I really don't want to wake up anyone. It's you should have my sheet, right?
Yep.
Okay,
Right
so
here.
you know how much is it, and I'll go around the wall, so I can kind of help my lower ability to see, to not stumble over anything, and I'll sneakily go here, check the kitchen.
Okay, so you move quietly towards the kitchen, and you can see the kitchen is just as dark as the rest of the building. Not a whole lot to see here. It looks like the kitchen was hastily cleaned up, and you can see the remnants of a dinner still on the table, plates and leftover foods and stuff like that.
any kind of lantern or any source of light that would
Oh,
be
definitely.
off at the moment?
There's 3 lanterns on that long table by itself. Um, as you walk in, you
Okay.
can see that they're not lit, but they're there.
Okay, so I keep sneaking to the long table.
Okay.
This is the table, right?
Yes, that's correct. And like I said, there's remnants of a dinner.
What
And
is this?
that's the kitchen stove. It's a big stove.
Okay. Sorry to put notes to your lovely map, but I really...
Oh no, it's my bad. I shouldn't have taken so long trying to make my map. I sketched it on paper, but I didn't get it transferred over. So
What? And this weird shape in here is what?
that's supposed to be a circle table.
Okay. Round table. Matches, flint and steel, something like that.
Not hard to find in a kitchen.
By the
You find them
lanterns?
pretty easily. Yep, you find them pretty easily on a small little shelf next to the table.
Well, I assume any person with a little conscience leaves the flint and steel by the lantern, though.
Yeah.
That's where you do it.
Yep. There's a few
Okay,
matches stashed near it. So
matches, awesome. Tech level 4. Okay, I grab the matches, put them in my pocket. I grab the lantern. I don't put it on though. And then there's no other exits from the kitchen, are there?
from the kitchen, yes, there is a back door towards right there.
Okay. Okay. Going outside, huh?
Yep.
Okay. So, you know what? How big lanterns are these?
They're not unusually big or nothing, just a standard size lantern.
Regular?
Yeah.
It has like one side open, or it makes light in circle?
It'll illuminate the entire room if it's lit.
Okay, so, and it has something like a glass bulb or protection for the flame, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Is there some kitchen rag?
Oh yeah. It's not hard to find.
Okay, I will. And it has a handle on top, right?
Yes.
So I will. It's gonna go on fire. Maybe not. I will try to wrap the lantern so it gives like directed light, only one direction, using the kitchen rag.
Okay.
Or, okay.
Yeah.
Then
it takes you a few minutes fiddling around with it and tucking the rag in between the handle and whatever, and you finally get something that it makes you happy. It gives you some directional light.
And then I'll make sure so that I don't put the light into this room. So I turn and I light the lantern.
Okay. You light it, and it bleeds through the towel a little bit, but it's so minute amount. It just gives off a soft little glow. But other than that, it works great. It gets a little warm, but you know.
Oh yeah, okay. A little warm is fine unless it goes on fire. In case it starts smoking, I'll throw it to the snow outside.
Okay.
And
so
then I'll leave the building through this door. And with the lantern on, I will go around the building and join the group here.
You guys see him pop around the corner carrying a lantern with a rag wrapped around it. He's got a directional lamp now.
Look what I got.
That's handy.
Hello, I'm back. Have you noticed I'm down here? Grok, look down. I'm down here.
I'm I'm whispering to the plant while I fiddle with the leaves.
Okay.
Are any of
Okay,
the windows on the front of the house open?
On the front of the house, yes. There's a few open in the front.
I'll mosey over here and try to get a little bit better look at the people inside.
Not on the first floor. The ones on the first floor are closed. The only ones on the second floor, a few of them are open.
Oh, okay. Well then, sorry, misunderstood or misasked.
There's like, you wanna hear it or not? I didn't manage to go through the whole building, but there's like dozen people sleeping inside. They smell like pigs, man. And I managed to go to the kitchen and get us this. So now I'll cover it. We will get through this room, and all together we can search the rest of the house. What about that?
You know, I have one of those in my
You
backpack.
got matches?
Yes, I got matches. How do you know I got matches?
I thought you showed us. Well, you had this.
No, I showed you the lantern, my special direction flashlight.
Oh. Okay. I didn't know what this was.
Well, I kinda assumed you. Oh, never mind.
Can I see
So,
the people
let's
from
go.
the doorway?
Can you what?
See the people sleeping from the doorway?
Yes. You can see
And we-
you can see dark shadows of people sleeping in the door.
And we can hear them sleeping?
Yes.
We could burn the building down, and whoever flees out, we just shoot them.
Because only
Yeah. Surf and protect,
Only-
huh?
only someone guilty of something would try to flee a burning building.
Of course.
Let's just
Innocent people like to stay in burning buildings.
We tie rocks to them and throw them into
let's
the
just
river.
search the
And if they
building.
float, they're witches.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
This is going nowhere. I'll cover the lantern so it gives like just a little bit of glow, and I'll enter the building once again.
Do you have any more of those rags?
There's more in the kitchen. I just was about to show you.
Okay.
Come on in. And
Well, why can't we just enter
using-
the door into the kitchen instead of walk through the main room?
because this is more fun.
Oh.
I actually want to get a little bit better look at these people. They're weirding me out.
All right.
Yeah. Let's go in. Come on in. Come on in.
I'm right behind you.
I'm gonna walk around.
All right. So you guys
So-
are walking around the room. Let me grab some.
I'm using my stealth, of course.
I'm not gonna go because I have 0 stealth, and I will tromp around and wake up everybody in the house.
Yeah, ditto.
So I know
I'm
my
wearing
place.
plate
I will
armor.
just
And-
wait outside and call. But I will step on someone's head or something stupid if I try sneaking in there.
All right. So stealthing people. We go 1, 2. Okay. You guys go into the room and see people sleeping all throughout the room. You can see the mud
Can you
trails.
somehow
Say that again?
put there some marks so we see where the people are?
Oh yeah. I can scribble some on real quick.
Just do X's.
Good
Yeah,
idea.
just do X's.
Freehand. All right.
They are gathered around the fireplace.
Yep.
Huh?
This one's a tall one.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, you got little blanket partitions and stuff.
The tracks that are coming in, or you said there's mud and snow on the inside of the room.
Yes.
Does it seem like it came from whoever's sleeping?
No, it looks like it came from outside and made its way through.
Right.
Where to?
You see the trail. I'm gonna switch colors here. Orange goes like this, and then right through here.
Okay, let's follow the trail then.
No.
Why not? Stealth, and I peek through the door where the trail goes.
Stealth. You stealth over to the door. The door is not open, but it's definitely not locked. You push it open pretty easily. You look in the room, and you can see that there's a lot more people in here as well. The stove in
Oh
here
dear.
seems to be lit. Um, there's a small stove in here. It's lit. You can see the glowing coals still. There's probably about, it seems like more, there's probably about a dozen people in here, but they're crowded in pretty tight. And the mud trail seems to go not too far from where you're at. Let me go back to blue. Like I said, there's people everywhere. And the trail seems to lead right over here.
So someone went through them.
Yes.
Okay, I'll approach the first one who's in my way, and gonna check the person out a little bit.
Check them
Do
out.
they? I mean, by just a rough glance, do they look like it's natural sleep, or are they drugged or something? Can I find out using my esoteric medicine skills or something
Sure,
like that?
make a herbalistic or herbal check.
Esoteric medicine coming up. Success.
Okay. They do appear to be sleeping a little heavier than usual, but you can keep in mind too that these are people who've been working out in the crops, 12, 16 hours a day.
Okay.
They're sleeping pretty heavy, but nothing strikes you as unusual about that. And from the smell of it, they probably didn't shower before laying down either.
Oh dear.
And the mud trail seems to end at the pillow of this large sleeping man.
Which one? The one I'm checking out.
Yes.
That's gonna be fun. Okay, let me see, what do I have? Sleight of hand? No. I guess it's gonna be rough dexterity then. Okay, I will try somehow very slowly and patiently pull his pillow from away from him.
Okay. All right, give me a dex check. All right, the rest of you guys, what are you guys doing?
Let me check what stuff do I have with me. Maybe I could dose him somehow. Curare, no. Belladonna, no. Nothing that would put people on sleep.
You've got a good
And I
dex.
already,
13. I mean,
yeah, I don't like to count on rough. Yeah, let's try. I'll try to use just pure dexterity. You think my advantage craftiness would bring some?
not really, not for this.
Not for this, yeah, I thought so,
That's
but
for
it
real
was
fine
to ask.
manipulation type stuff.
Okay, it's success by
Hey, you got it. I'm gonna
by
give him a quick.
4 on dexterity.
I'm gonna give him a check, which he failed miserably. So he continues to snore away even when the pillow moves away from his head. He kind of shifts over a little bit. You can see this pillow that you pulled out from underneath him it's got clumps of mud and what looks like blood all over it on the bottom side of it. And there's something stuffed inside the heavy wool pillowcase. And you dig around in it, and something warm starts twitching in your hand.
I'll just hold it I'll just hold it by a corner,
Okay.
like right, like by the cloth only, and quite fast, but still sneaking. Let's say running is -5, so with like -3. Let's say.
Okay.
I'll make my way outside the building as fast as possible. In case I meet some other members of our little party, I'll be gesturing, probably using the pillow and making motion towards the door.
Okay, so you're
What's-
running out the building.
What's the universal hand symbol for oh shit, oh shit, oh shit?
Yeah, well, I got lantern in one hand and pillow in the other hand. And probably I got my walking stick probably stuck in my feet at the moment. So,
Are you attempting to run quietly, or are you just like, I've got it, get the fuck out?
no, I'm attempting to run quietly, of course, to not wake up anyone. As I said, I'm not gonna run, but I'm not gonna sneak like one meter per second. So as I said, something between running and that. So like
Okay.
-3 maybe.
All right, so you're moving at a quick little pace, and you're following your trail out, and carrying the bag over your head, and you're motioning to everyone else as you make your way through the sleeping people, and you find yourself outside carrying the pillowcase still. And there's definitely something in there twitching a little every now and then. And you can see as you
Okay.
come out the door, the crows all take flight the moment you come out. They're all just scattered.
Uh-huh.
Let me see,
Okay,
even-
is everyone outside?
Yeah, I was out front. So I see you coming running with the bag in your hand and it's twitching.
Yeah, I will put the lantern down and I'll extend my hand with the pillow, saying, "I think I got it." And there's almost childish happy face on my face.
What do you have?
Now, is the bag shaking as though you have a rabbit in it, or is it shaking like
it's twitching
just like little
spastically.
twitches?
Yeah, it's twitching spastically. Like every now and then it'll shake a little.
Is it making any noises?
Just scratching noises every now and then through the heavy wool of the pillowcase.
Could please someone take it from me?
No.
Pretty
I'll-
please.
Here,
I'll take it.
here, put it on my hook.
I just don't want to hold it and
Just think of it
throw
like a coat
away
hanger.
either. Let's go ask the goblin. Let's stuff his head together with the thing inside the pillowcase.
Yeah, let's put his head in the bag.
All right, so
Okay.
are you stuffing his head in the bag?
No,
No,
we
it'll
are
start
not gonna
screaming.
do any of that. I'll just very, very carefully open the pillowcase a little bit, like a little gap, and I'll just, from a safe
How about-
distance, peek in, like on the length of my hand.
Okay.
And
short.
face hugger.
Dex check. No,
I
I'm
got
kidding.
short hands. Remember, I'm halfling.
How about we shine it up to the light and we can see the silhouette through the...
Ooh, candle it.
Yep. Kind of hold the bag up.
So
Fill
you
up
hold
sure
the
it's...
bag up to the lantern. You see it's twitching, and you can put the lantern. Keep in mind, there's still a pillow in there.
Oh, there is.
So
Oh.
it's kind of. I mean, you've got the pillow.
There's pillow and stuff.
Just stomp it. I mean, it can't be good, whatever it is. It needs to be stomped. And this is not a
Um,
plant, so I don't care. I'm like, whatever. It's probably eat chipmunk.
Okay,
It-
okay. It
things.
seems like no one's coming out with a plan. So from my holdout, I'll pull out a dagger. Now I'm totally uncovering my cover. Uh, I don't think you get a good look on the dagger, so let's just call it a dagger. And
um, what, what time is it right now?
I'd say you guys probably spent about a good 30 minutes in the house, and so it's 2 in the morning at this point. You guys got roughly
What?
about four, maybe 3.5 hours before sunrise.
When
I
we
think
come out,
as soon as it gets to 4 a.m., we need to rush his room, you know, irregardless of what we're doing at the moment.
keep in mind there's 36 people inside who may or may not want to crack our bones.
uh-huh. Let, okay, so I'll pull out the dagger and I'll shake out the content of the pillowcase on the ground.
Okay.
Ready to stab anything that will be more alive than a pillow.
Okay, so you cut the bag, you shake it, and something it starts twitching and it slides out and plops on the pavement of the floor. Oh, crap. And
It's a dead
it's a dead
crow.
crow.
It's dead?
It's a dead crow. It's a bloated
Was it the,
dead crow.
Wait. Is it
oh, it's
dead?
been dead for a while too.
Yeah, well, no. It looks fairly fresh. It's still the head still kind of wobbles when you kick it, but it's definitely bloated, and you can see since you're shining the light on it, probably you can see it's got fresh stitches on its belly where it's been opened and
I
restitched
saw
closed.
that.
Is the dead crow still moving?
Yes, you can see its little legs twitching every now and then. Its beak opens up like it's screaming every now and then. It closes. It's almost like it's gasping.
Okay.
Is
That's
the crow moving, or
Oh,
is
we're dealing
something
with necromancy.
inside the crow moving?
The crow is definitely moving. Something inside will move every now and then. You can also see that it's tied up. It looks like it's tied up with human hair. Someone took human hair and braided it,
damn it.
tied it up.
This is where the trail went, and that's what was planted in this house.
My magic
so,
users, Grok and Yibbit, get a roll for me. Remember to add your magery level into your
What are we
IQ check.
rolling? Detect magic?
Yes.
Okay. And we get to add, okay.
You get your magery level added to the check. So your IQ plus magery.
So I made it by 7.
Okay. Looks like Yibbit made it as well. The both of you immediately recognize this as for what it is. It's some sort of magical. It's definitely radiating a very powerful magic from it. It's definitely well, since you made it by quite a bit. You can see that it's definitely some sort of necromantic spell. You're not quite sure what, but you definitely get that oily, dark aura coming off of it. Whatever
I'm gonna-
magic is used is what's still keeping it animated the way it is. You see it occasionally twitches and.
well, let's find out what's
Is
inside.
it timed?
Say that again, Jeff.
What do I know about this type of spell? Is it like a timed spell? Would opening it dispel it, or would it cause it to explode
Usually
and
with
make
magic
monsters
items,
come out of the void?
destroying it keeps it from doing. Will destroy the spell.
Okay. I'm gonna consult with Yibbith. I'm gonna
Yeah,
Yibbith, I sense dark energies from the realm of death emanating from this deceased crow.
It's a dead crow that's had something stuffed inside of it. I think you might be right.
Would you be able to dispel these dark energies? This is not one of my strengths.
Dispelling,
Yeah, but-
not so good at dispelling. I would think that we just want to make sure this thing is not anywhere near any people when sunrise comes.
I'm gonna, Yannick, I'm gonna be like, give us some time. I know you are, for little folk, you are impatient.
I'm not impatient. I'm
No.
gardener. I'm very patient. But as you said before, we are running out of time.
Yibis, make me make a streetwise check for me.
Okay.
And anybody else gets a streetwise check too, but -2.
Oops, wrong. I made that by 3.
Ah, I did
Wow.
good too.
Wow, it's about time.
All right.
Oh, wait, sorry. No, I did the math wrong. It should be plus by 2 instead of minus by 2. Instead of 4, it should be 6.
Holy crap!
anyways,
you still kick that ass. All right, so
Yeah.
Streetwise, yeah, I still did good.
we'll start with the kick-ass roll up. You see this thing, and you've seen things like this before. And it's a curse. It's a curse. You've seen this before in some of the lower quarters of town. It's a superstitious thing. Some of the local goblins practice. It's a way of cursing a family or a particular person into bringing down the what basically is the equivalent of a goblin monster. The details to it are sketchy. Basically, the dead crow signifies a beacon of some sort that will call the goblin monsters to destroy whoever is in the house.
I have
That
area knowledge.
dwelling. Yibis,
This.
you recognize this as being definitely of the Crow tribe making. You've heard. The thing about the Crow tribe, you don't know a whole lot about them, but you know that it's not even sure that they are real. You've never actually met anyone from the Crow tribe before.
Huh.
They're sort of like the boogeymen of the goblin tribes. They're rumored to be almost feral-like, and they worship goblin monsters almost like they're deities, and they sacrifice other tribes to them.
This is not good, but I believe there was supposed to be more of these in town too. We should find as many as we can before dawn.
Well, they said they planted things.
Things, yes. So,
Why don't we ask the goblin from the Crow tribe we have tied up next to that tree?
Yeah.
Let's ask
why
him
did
if he
he?
doesn't. If he
Okay.
doesn't give us
He's supposed to bring us
answers,
here to
we can-
see his shaman, right?
No.
no,
he
we were
brought us
hunting
here
for
to-
these things.
No,
Because of
things
this.
were more important first.
Yeah, he did agree that he would. The other one agreed that he would take you to his tribe, to where they were at. He even gave you
Okay,
directions.
where does this one say he is going to take us to?
He was taking us to find the things that they planted around town.
They-
These things.
I guess we found him.
Yeah, we found one, but I think that he said things plural.
Yes,
Yeah.
he did say there were
So there's
multiples
two.
around town.
At least 2. So we should ask him where we should go now.
So,
So, do we
Are-
have the Crow open or not?
are all the things
Uh,
that got planted the same as this thing, or is everything different?
Hey, are you talking to the goblin about this?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Are you
I would
taking the
say-
hood off of him, or are you just talking to him? What exactly are you? How are you approaching him?
Well, I'll grab the Crow by wings. I will unhood him. He's still got the goggle, right?
Yes.
And I will slap the Crow into his face. Wake up!
He looks at the dead crow and he looks at all of you. Looks up at the
Dad.
stars. You'll never make it in time. You can't find them all. I can lead you to them. but you still have to find them. And then there's the whole issue, you might run into them along the way.
What is it?
It's calling to him, and he'll come.
What is it?
It's a
What
beacon.
does it?
It's calling to him. To the
Calling
ancient
to
one.
whom? Ancient ones.
One of
You
ours.
got to tell me. You got to tell me more, otherwise I'm gonna feed you the scroll.
I'll take you to the next one, and then I'll tell you a little more.
No,
I have area
you
knowledge.
tell me that I'm gonna feed you the scroll.
You gonna roll area knowledge? Is that what you said, Jeff?
Yeah, just to see if I know maybe a
You
or
might,
something.
since you are a local.
Just so we're clear, Lord Goblin guy,
4. Made it by 4.
Okay.
What exactly happens to whoever has the crow?
Calls down the ancient one to the helm and destroys everyone present.
So to whoever's holding it or whoever's around it?
Anyone in the home. Everyone in the home.
So if it's on a person, what happens to the person?
Wherever they lay their head down.
That's why it was in a pillow. There's no time. We need to inform all the guards, and we need to run around the town and evacuate the town. If he said more, and if the attack was just a cover to plant these, there's gonna be dozens of these. We, as 5, we will never ever find them all.
Jeff, when he starts talking about his ancient one and starts telling you that it'll call them down and about the household, it brings back some memories that you do recall with your area knowledge skill check. The legend goes basically that the Crow tribes are the guardians. They are the callers for ancient ones, which are basically goblin, demon-like vampire lords. They're so feral and dangerous that even the Crow tribe fear them. They're sort of like the mediators between these demon lords. They have the ability to call them down, and in exchange, they're allowed to feed off of the dead, the remaining whatever they leave behind. And so the Crow are sort of like they're sort of like hitmen. If you call a Crow tribesman, he can call down one of the demon lords, but it's at a great price because everyone dies. The whole family will die.
So I'm gonna tell the I won't reiterate, but I basically reiterate the legend of the great ancient one that he's speaking of, and how it's a harbinger of doom and stuff like that, and death.
It's like a Goblin Cthulhu type thing going on
kinda.
here.
Or a goblin vampire thing.
One stops, another starts. Can you guys stop playing with the dice, please? It hurts.
Someone's dice in the background? Is that what it is? I don't know.
It sounds like cracking plastic or like dice rolled on the table. It's giving me a headache. I'm sorry to be asshole, but can you stop it?
All right, so where are you guys going from here? It's probably, like I said, it's around 2 in the morning at this point.
How many more are there?
There's 4 more that I know of. There might be more, but I only planted 3 of them myself.
Jeez. I don't know.
He planted 3. How many of you was there? How many traitors in this town is there?
I only know of myself and maybe a few more others from my clan, my tribe.
Not okay. Few words like maybe, and words like I'm not sure are putting this crow way closer to your stomach. Numbers.
Numbers, all right, fine. There are 2 others besides myself in the Crow tribe who are here in town.
So, just you could have planted 9, maybe 10, 3 of you, right?
Potentially, but not very likely. This is powerful magic. And
Okay,
it takes
so there's...
great sacrifice to create these things.
What's inside the crow?
Open it and find out. I didn't make that one myself.
What's inside the ones you made?
The one I made, pretty little delicacy. There's a soft little ear of a blonde girl that I found in her home.
Oh, fuck.
I would have used the cheek, but it
Okay.
was too tender to pass away.
Okay, you seriously got to stop talking like that.
Okay.
By the way,
You like chicken wings?
Dan, you noticed
Let's go find the next one.
when he started talking about sacrifice and the tender cheek, you noticed he was looking right at you the entire time when he was speaking.
Oh. Really? Shit.
Let's go find the next one, guys. Come on. Let's get on it.
So,
No,
knowing magic
I think-
lore, can we dispel this with fire or water, or what's the magic? What does the magic work in this system world?
Well, I'm not really good at reading body language or signs, but I think Wilco has a little problem at his house. So you go right now. You go find out the thing in your house. So we have only one more to find. And
The dawning
you,
light will destroy them as well as fire.
What will Dawn?
Do I know that he's speaking the truth, or is I think he? I mean, I have some magic knowledge. I mean, does that make sense?
I have detect lies.
Roll detect lies.
I don't want to throw it in fire and it like Cthulhu jumps out of the freaking fire and eats my face off.
I made it by a hefty amount.
He doesn't appear to be lying. Doesn't
Well, let's,
give you any of the telltale signs. He's fairly relaxed and
Let's grab a torch and touch it to it and see what happens. You
There's-
can't just carry these freaking
you got the
necromantic,
lantern. You open up the lantern and you, I don't know, maybe tear a piece of cloth
Yeah.
off and
pour a little oil on it, and light it.
Yeah,
I don't want to
actually-
carry the demon beacon with me all over freaking town. That's
Yeah,
probably
you
a
know-
bad idea.
But if the light of dawn is going to destroy it, how is everything going to happen at dawn?
I never actually said dawn. I just said you will see what happens at dawn. It'll happen before dawn.
Okay,
Oh,
so we
shit.
have
Yeah, okay,
even
so-
less time now.
Yeah, so light it quick. Light it
So
quick.
I will blow off the lantern. I will open it, pour a little bit of oil over the crow, set it and set it on fire.
The moment you touch fire or flame to the crow, it starts twitching madly and skittering across the concrete, almost like it's being dragged. And it burns up really quickly and fast, and you all hear it start to shriek. It sounds like dozens and dozens of crows taking flight all at once. It's just really loud, before it just finally kind of pops and just kind of
Oh, this is
This is foul magic indeed.
you see it
creepy.
just kind of makes a big black blood mark on the pavement and just kind of bubbles and sizzles away.
Wilco, where do you live? You need to go home. There's another one at your house, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm going to leave the group and then head straight towards the infirmary and basically sound the alarm of what's going to happen. And while doing that, I'm going to try to notice heavy concentration of crows.
Okay, so you
That's
keep
a
your eye out.
good idea.
As he's
Good idea.
leaving, I'll throw the box of the matches at him.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So Wilco, you're hot-tailing it out there. You're running as fast as you can. You get out to the infirmary area. You don't need to make a perception check. The moment you hit the round turnaround area in front of the infirmary block, you can see that there's a lot of crows all perched on this side of the Four Corners Tavern.
Yeah.
So you make it to the infirmary. Are you going to the
He
infirmary still, or are you going to the Four Corners?
The crows seem to be focused on the Four Corners.
Yes, they're perched along the building, along the southwest corner.
Okay, yeah, probably. Yeah, probably enter the Four Corners, make a hell of a ton of noise.
Okay, so you burst in the building, and you start looking around. Where are you going? You see, it's relatively quiet. I mean, there's not a whole lot of people up. There's one person. Looks like the bartender had fallen asleep at the bar. He kind of startles, looks up, and goes, "Oh, what's going on? Is everything okay?"
Gotta wake up everybody. Check all the beds. Stuff.
What are you talking about?
Now.
Look,
You know,
look
now.
for things.
He looks
Stuff
at you.
and other
Who do
things.
you think you are? He goes, I can't just wake everybody up.
I have
These
the-
are paying guests.
You know, I show off my badge and my clout.
Hey, you say wake
And
everybody up. I'll wake.
Pull out my
everybody
mace and smash it against.
He says, hey, there's no need for that. I'll wake everybody up. You see he goes behind the bar, he grabs the lantern. He goes, I guess I'll wake up the first floor. Is there any particular order you want this done in? I mean...
No, everyone just wakes up. I run to the second floor and then make as much noise as possible.
Alright, and you see he starts ringing the dinner bell. He brings it along with him, clanking down the hallways, trying to wake everybody up, and you see people slowly starting to make their way out. You're hauling your way on to the upstairs, and you hear him shouting. Oh,
I guess I'm gonna head. I guess I'm gonna head first to the corner where they had all the birds on the second
Okay.
floor.
now remember, the Four Corners is a 3-story building.
Mm. Yeah,
So-
didn't know that.
Is that including the basement?
Not including the basement. Basement is a 4th sublevel. So.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I guess after I wake everyone up, I'll break into the rooms that are in that quarter on the second floor and see if it's pretty easy to find the crow. If not, then I'm going to jump up on the third floor. If anyone I run into, basically bark at them to leave the room now. And
Okay.
if they give me even a sentence, I threaten them with a mace.
All right. On the second floor, you can see that the room doesn't even seem to be occupied. There's no one in this room at all. You do a quick, thorough search, or as quickly as you can, and you don't find anything. Like I said, there's no one occupying it currently. On the third floor is Kree's room. And you burst in the door, and you see that he has company. And he's startled. He starts searching. He flips the pillows off the bed, the blankets, and the woman's she's looking scared in the corner. She's got a blanket wrapped around her. And they're looking under the bed and stuff, and don't seem to find anything in the room at all. That's when you hear the scream from downstairs. It sounds like a couple of women
Well,
from the first
I guess
floor.
that's good enough excuse to leave. I head down to the first floor, you say?
Yeah. You make your way down to the first floor, and you can see that there's a lot of people now in the tavern, the main part of the tavern. Here we go. And the part that you find, or here we go. You can see a lot of people are converging around the cot room. This is basically where you pay 5 copper or whatever, and you can get a cot for the night. People are converging out of there as quick as possible, and you can see some of them look really startled and scared and half awake, and you can see the barkeeper come out, and he's carrying a lantern. He goes, "I don't know what the hell happened in there. I never heard a thing." And you see he's looking pale faced, and he barely makes it to the window, or I'm sorry, to the door, before he starts retching up.
Yeah. I guess I entered the room, see what's worth retching over.
You can see through using his lantern and the numerous lanterns that are lit now on the outside of the room, people trying to peek in and stuff. The room is just covered in blood. I mean, it looks like there was probably maybe a dozen people in here at the time, and you see limbs, arms, legs. You can see a chunk of a rib. There's a face over here. And the blood is just it's on the ceiling, it's on the walls, it's pretty gruesome. I'm gonna say you're probably gonna need a fright check right about now.
What's a fright check? What do I roll?
Oh, it's
roll.
3d6. I made it 16. Pretty good, right? High roll, right? I missed it by Will. I missed that by 6 then.
All right. So how a fright check works is you missed it by 6, so it's 3d6 plus 6. It's your margin of failure plus 6. I'm sorry, your margin of failure by 3d6.
So plus 12.
No.
So you rolled a 16, so 16 plus 6 more.
No. That's his missed will roll. He didn't roll again.
Oh, you haven't rolled again.
again.
Yeah, it's your margin of failure plus 3d6. Sorry, I didn't explain that very well.
Oh.
Roll as less as possible.
Yeah, you went low.
Yeah. I got a 10.
10, so total
16.
16. Stun for 1d seconds as per number 10. Acquire a new cork. The corks are up to you, so you can acquire a new cork if you want. You know, something, it can be silly, you can be dark, whatever you want.
Something.
Yeah.
I'll find something.
So you stand there.
It should be related to the situation when you got the quirk.
I am afraid of cuts.
You refuse to speak of secret things in front of cops because they might be listening.
they might eat you.
Basically, you stand there for like a good minute before the picture makes sense to your brain. Your brain is refusing to recognize this as body parts at first. You're just standing there, just dumbfounded, and then you realize what it is.
Okay. Well, whatever attacked here is now gone, and the big business is now the go back to the infirmary and tell everyone there exactly what I know, what's happening.
Okay.
And try to fan out with my brand new posse.
Okay, so you make your way back. Where are you going now? Is it to the infirmary?
Infirmary? Oh, that's where we found the crow.
Yeah.
I guess if the crow is still there,
yes, the crow is still there.
I guess I'll take time to burn it. I'll take time to burn it.
You
probably
find it.
And the cot too.
Okay. You find it sitting right on the cot.
Yeah. Okay.
And you can see that it was placed onto the cot, sitting on the remains of someone's chest. So you make your way to the infirmary. You burn the crow before you go, and you can see at the infirmary they're pretty busy themselves.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. There's probably about half the infirmary is awake right now, and you can see them in the barracks. In one of the barracks, you walk in, and they're currently going over what looks to be maps of the perimeter of the walls and stuff. And one of the men recognizes, "Hey, what are you doing here? It's kind of early for you to be up and about. I mean, is everything all right?"
No, not really, per se. And I tell them about the crow business and the recent sling of murders that happened in the Four Corners, and the fact of the crow having necromantic connections, and demanding to have at least 5 people come with me, and we're going to fan out and try to hunt for more crows.
Yes, definitely. Bravo Squad, you go with him. And he motions to.
Oh, and I also tell him a good way to hunt down crows, that you have to kind of look for a congestion of crows.
Oh, definitely. All right. Feel free to take whatever equipment you need. He sends off one of the other men. He tells them to go saddle some horses up, and they're off and running. So with that, we'll go ahead and switch. So you're now with about 6 men. They're on horseback now, and you have a horse as well. And we'll figure out where you go from there after we switch. All right. So what's everybody else doing?
I think we should obviously try to find all of them that we can and try to destroy them.
Yeah, my wild guess is there's a lot of people living in Shack Town. So, and we should try there. Yeah.
This goblin said he knew where at least 4 of them were.
He said he planted 3.
He planted 3, and I think he said he knew where 4 of them were.
No, he said there's at least 4 of them, and he planted 3. He knows about 3. And as he was saying it, he also gave a very meaningful glance to Wilco. I believe there's one in Wilco's house or in his neighborhood.
He said he could lead you to 4.
Ah, really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I
he himself planted 3, but he knows where 4 locations are. Yeah, remember, he wasn't the only one planting them, and they were all fellow tribe members from.
Okay, lead us to the closest one you can.
Yeah, good idea.
You can show us.
Okay, so he starts leading you around. He takes you down the main road, and then over this way, this way, this way.
So he's leading us in circles. No, he's not.
Through here.
No, you don't want to go to my house. Come on.
Cuts through here, and he starts leading you to this neighborhood right around here. And that's when you can see the unmistakable, large murder of crows hanging around the building.
It's called a murder.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty good too.
Oh.
So we know what's going in, and we know what we need to do. We just need to kind of search the house and find it.
Get in there, yeah.
Or ask them, where in the house is it?
I can take you in. I'll need to be able to see, though.
Where in the house is it?
It's in the house. You can't miss it. It's in the only room in the house. You go into the room and you'll find family in there sleeping. At least some of them, anyway.
Huh.
Okay.
Let's go in.
I'll stop losing time with him. I'll rush in the house, not caring if I wake someone up or not.
Okay, so you go rushing in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, you go rushing in, and you can see that the window in the far corner is slightly ajar. So there's a little bit of light beaming in here. You startle what looks to be some people in here moving around. Make a perception check.
Oh, fuck me.
Alright, so you can't really make out shapes and sizes, but you can see silhouettes of...
I light the lantern back.
Okay, so you're gonna go ahead and light the lantern right there?
Mm-hmm.
So you burst in the room, you look around, you can't really see very well. You can see some silhouettes moving around and stuff, and you sit there and you realize your lantern's not lit, and you try to light it. When you light the lantern, you finally get it lit, you look around and you can see that the silhouettes have now converged almost around you. And they are definitely goblins. They don't really look like goblins that you recognize.
Oh,
But you
fuck.
do, they're similar.
Are they the feral goblins or are they the clothed normal goblins?
These are definitely feralish looking.
Okay, can you put us on a map and in turn order, because if I see them, I'll definitely go into combat mode.
Okay. We're gonna go back to the other one. We're just gonna clear.
I will be back in a second.
Okay.
Okay.
Let me zoom out here.
Okay, now you'll see a halfling Batman in action.
Did you say halfling Batman?
He did say halfling Batman. Yes, he did.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah,
Well, you're pretty much Batman with a hook, right? Seem to recall you had the Batman voice.
Yeah.
We're not talking about me right now.
If I
That
see a
sounds like
bunch of
something
goblins
Batman
in a
would say.
room, I'm gonna say, in Goblin, I guess quick, kin or kind or whatever. We're looking for a necromantic beacon of some sort.
All right. Did you go with, or did you and Yannick go
Yeah, I've
together?
been rushing around with them.
Okay.
If we're not stealthing, I'll follow them. I wasn't gonna follow them in the house earlier because it was a stealth situation. Didn't seem like.
I was under the impression that we were all together
Yeah.
in this merry troop of
Yeah.
crow finding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say
I
in
was-
Goblin, we're looking for the a dangerous magical necromantic object.
They are,
They're listening to you.
I
They are
gotta
the-
try.
they are the fair whatever.
I-
As soon as we see them, I'll smash one with the lantern anyway.
You can have them all.
All right. Here is the door.
Yeah. We are still in the town, man.
Table. Sorry, I will try to be better about, sketching these maps things out.
That's fine. Whatever works.
I had
Don't
it.
Oh,
worry.
yeah.
I got
Quick hand sketch map.
Well, it's hard to know where we're gonna comment when we're not. you
I
know?
got the best. I got the best
Well,
graphic
this I kind of
chip
knew, and
ever.
I didn't get around to putting it on the.
Imagination.
Slacker.
Yes, it does happen. Listen, my children were acting like fucking wild monkeys all day today.
You realize you had 14 of those all day todays.
I realize that, but I do my best preparation 48 hours before the game.
I am well aware of this.
You could just narrate it out, Alex, unless it really matters spacing and stuff.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. Just.
Okay, here we
few
go. All right,
lines.
so move where you want. This is the little feral goblin. This is what they look like real quick.
Oh, I can't see the map. If
I'm
you can
still
move.
on the town.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to move you guys over.
Yeah.
There.
Pretty
There
please.
we go. I can see that.
Bam. All right, that's what they look like.
Put us on the map where we are in the house.
You should.
Ah,
already
look
be
at
there.
him.
Whoa!
They're gigantic, or we are incredibly tiny.
We're in trouble.
Here we go. There are.
Run away.
Copy. There's 3 of these guys in here.
No, that's not a problem.
Can you scale our tokens up a little bit so we don't
Yeah, you should be
feel
able.
like
Oh,
we're
you want
so
these guys
tiny?
scaled down?
Are
Yeah, yeah,
are you feeling insignificant?
yeah. All right.
Well, I'm actually quite fine with size of my token since I'm halfling.
It's not the size of the token.
It might be in this case.
Why is it? Oh, I really hate that snap feature. It won't let me scale them down anymore. It keeps
That's
snapping
fine.
too.
That's
It
fine.
will.
I think we're.
Don't worry about it. It was
Not a
just
big
a
deal.
silly request. You
They're,
don't
they're
have
not
to do anything.
they're not gonna last long enough anyway.
So,
Oh,
I
are we
tried to talk
about
peacefully.
are we about right in the building?
Yeah. I'm assuming you burst in the room, somewhere around the middle of the room. You saw the silhouettes. They started to move around. And
Then I
you
put the
realized.
light on.
Then the light came on, and then you see them. And you can see that they have
Okay.
dragged the family members out of the bedroom, and they're sorry, and I need to move that. Anyway, you can see that the bodies look like they have been gnawed on in various parts. You can see
Okay.
one of them slouched over the table, bare
Okay.
naked.
This one doesn't have anyone dragging with himself, right?
There's bodies everywhere. Just
Okay. So I assume I got the lantern in my right hand, and at the moment I got my walking stick in my left hand, right?
okay.
And the lantern just got lit,
Okay.
right?
Yeah. They see you, and you can see that they immediately kind of move. They were already moving around you. They kind of They kind of place their hands up over the light, and you can see some of them. One of them still carrying around a piece of meat. Looks like it used to be an arm or something. And one of them
Okay,
still
can you
chewing
put
on
us-
something.
Can you put us on turn order? Well, I believe it's gonna be necessary because the first thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna turn and throw the lit lantern on this one. And somehow my token just disappeared. Ah, I'm back.
Oh, sorry, I was trying to. Here we go. Okay.
Give me just one moment, guys. I'm sorry. Just go ahead. I'll just hang back.
Okay.
I do believe Yannick has a move of 6 over everybody, and Grok
Yeah.
has a 5.5. So Grok
Basic
would be,
speed. Basic speed 6, encumbrance level none, and basic move 5.
Yep. I do
My
believe we're all good now.
I'm not in there yet. My
Oh,
basic
sorry.
speed is 5.75.
There you go. So all of you guys go first, and then they go.
Okay.
Because they are 5.
Um,
3 is -1, right? Let me check. Throwing distance, blah blah blah. How heavy is the lantern?
I
we don't
return.
have. Okay, and Derek's
Oh,
not in
half a
there yet
pound?
either.
Oh,
I'm right inside the door.
Okay, but yeah, he's just putting the turn
Oh.
order together here.
Sorry.
oh, and Derek is a 5, so Derek will act with the goblins. Actually, no, it's dead last. There we
Is
go.
speaking a free action?
Yeah,
Where does
speaking
that
is always a
have-
free action. Yeah.
So do I get a response to?
Sorry, what did
Before
you?
I just said we're looking for the demonic item quick, something to that effect.
Oh, you see, they startle and they look at you when you speak to them, and you see one of them kind of chuckles, and you see he's got blood dripping down from his mouth, and he's still got like a mouthful of meat. He just
Okay.
kind of chuckles and he looks at the others, and you see him kind of start crawling towards you guys.
Okay, so just double checking.
Okay, 3, 1, 2, 3. 3 is -1. I got throwing. 14. Any bonuses or penalties for the lantern or the size of the goblin?
You still have the directional lantern on, right? Did you?
Yeah, no. No, I think I... Yeah, it's up to you. I was about to lead the room as well as possible. So,
Yeah, well, don't worry about it then. Yeah, I'm assuming that you would do that then. You would know your character what you. Okay, so yeah, the room's illuminated well enough for no negatives, no negative penalties. It's a
okay,
smallish.
so I'm throwing the lit lantern full of oil on this guy. I got throwing skill 14. He's 3 yards away, which is -1, so it's a hit. I
Okay.
just rolled 9.
All right, I'm gonna roll his dodge.
That's not good.
That is not good.
No.
He does not
for us.
successfully dodge. You see, he tries to jump to the wall, and as he tries to jump, he slips in a pool of blood and falls right on the floor again, just as the lantern shatters over on top of him, scattering the oil everywhere and igniting him almost immediately. And he starts to shriek and scream as loud as possible. You see him flailing around. On his turn, he'll do something, or attempt to anyway. So, Grok.
Don't forget, Yannick, this town is made of wood.
Sorry.
Talking is free action in your turn.
There's no initiative or anything with this, correct?
Hey, we're going by initiative right
Yeah.
now. You've got a move of 5, right?
You don't roll initiative though. You've got the same initiative.
Yes.
It's built right into your
It's
character. That's
it's
your
based on your
basic
stats.
move. Or sorry, yeah, your basic speed.
I'm going to
Because I have combat reflexes, so the whole group gets a +1 to initiative rolls. I don't know if that comes into play with this.
No,
Not really.
not now.
Combat reflexes.
But it gives
Alright,
you
so
+1 to all your active defenses, so...
I'm
Mhm.
going to let's see. I'm going to do Vine Burst against one of the nearer goblins.
Okay, now, for powers and spells, you guys gotta let me know how those work, so...
So this is actually a innate attack advantage we've designed.
Okay.
Actually, I'm going to use Pollen Burst. Sorry.
Okay.
Pollen Burst advantage. And it was just a willpower roll, so this way hit. What negatives am I at?
What are you trying to do? The pollen burst?
At just one of the random goblins. It doesn't really matter.
Are you doing the... It's an area effect, right?
It was. I had to take it out to get some cost back, so it's not.
Okay, so you have to... Was that an innate attack?
Yeah, it was. We based it on will. We decided. So.
Okay, so for, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's 6 away, so -6, and you need to make an innate attack. Make an innate attack skill check.
Okay. I failed. Okay. So I'm trying to I kind of shake my staff with the things and cast my hand out, and pollen shoots out of it like pollen, like little streams of pollen float, but they're caught by an errant breeze and blows out the window, and I'm kind of looking pissed off about that.
Okay, so Yibbit.
Okay.
Hold on, guys, 1 second.
The one with the red dot is on fire.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I think that's it.
think that's
'cause
it.
I've moved. I cannot do anything else.
You can do a move and attack, it's just you can't
Yeah,
do anything with
I'm
that.
not gonna do that. No. Okay, I'm done.
It's really difficult. Okay. Alright, so they're up. Okay, that's this guy.
Oh, I am drawing my staff. I think I can do that.
No, it's a ready maneuver. With ready, you can do only a step.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, readying takes like you can only do a step and ready. Okay, so this guy is gonna move wildly. He's gonna go 1, 2, 3. Jump on the table.
Well, I was not expecting that.
And that is his turn. Go to the next guy. This guy is going to go 1, 2, and nothing. And now it is Derek's turn.
Hmm. It's done.
Okay.
Move.
Alright, Burning Goblin.
1d6 minus 4 or 3. I'm not sure.
Yep.
Oh dear.
I think it's like a minimum 1, but either way, he's running in a random direction. 1. So he's gonna run this way. 1, 2, 3. Slams into the wall as he's burning.
And he's at to all his dexterity and others and IQ skills because of his on fire.
Hey, so we're back to the top of the turn with Yannick.
Okay. Do you allow all-out attack and trade the first attack for ready maneuver?
For ready what?
Ready.
Oh yeah. If you wanna use one of your attacks for ready, yeah.
Okay then, I'll do it.
Okay. All out attack with
It's
double.
all-out attack, ready, all-out attack double. The first one is gonna be ready to blow pipe. I have the walking stick in my left hand, right? So I'll ready it as a blow pipe.
Mm-hmm.
I already have the poison dart in it. Do they wear any kind of armor?
No, they are not wearing armor. In fact, it looks like they're
Okay.
barely wearing any clothing at all.
Okay, cool. So it's 1, 2, 3, which is -1. Since they are not wearing armor, I'm not gonna bother with any hit location. So I'll just blow the pipe at him. Let me see. 15 -1 for distance is 14. Okay, it's a hit.
Who are you hitting?
This one.
Oh, okay. Roll 10. I will roll his dodge. He succeeds his dodge by 1.
No, good. So I'm next.
And then Grok.
Well, the Vine Burst didn't do so hot, so, or the Pollen Burst, so I'll just try to, I guess move forward. How many hexes can I move? That's basic move, so.
Yeah, your basic move. I think it's 5. 5 point. I think 5 is what yours is, I think.
I'm gonna move like right here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah.
Let me, I'll just do, sorry,
That's my phone. Sorry about that.
I can't find my thing on my sheet now.
You can move and attack. However, your attacks are like 9 and below. You basically take all the any penalty, and you can't have a roll of 9 or you can't have a roll of above 9.
Oh, okay. So I'm at more of a disadvantage for range or movement at this point.
You can move and attack. So like you can move your full move if you want and still attack. However, you suffer additional negatives if you're firing like a ranged weapon. Also, you can do like a standard regular attack, like a physical melee attack, but your skill check cannot be above a 9.
It's basically
basically
your
like a wild
skill minus
flame.
5, top to 9.
Even like doing like a spell?
You can't
can't.
concentrate when you're doing full move.
Okay, well then I wouldn't move then. Okay, I didn't know that. All right, so I'm just going to do my vine burst. So I'm going to
With spells, you can do a step and concentrate. You can still concentrate. You can move 1 only.
Okay, I'll move 1 then. Boop. Or to him, boop. And I will
It's 2, man. You started here. It's 2.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, so I'm going to do vine burst. So let me roll for that. And I failed. Okay. So I try to I'm having trouble concentrating. I try to summon my my little plant friends, and they fail me.
Okay. All right. So Yibbeth.
Okay, I am going to draw my my staff and move a little closer to this guy.
Okay. Yeah. Now it is that guy's turn. He is going to move to the edge of the table and wait.
That's dangerous.
And now we're to this guy. He is going to... Oh, I'm moving the whole map. He's going to move 1 as well. And now we are at Derek.
It's step and attack, right?
Yep, step and attack.
And hook him.
Okay.
I don't think you are in range, because if you got the hook instead of your hand, you need to go to close combat. You're at
Well, he's got a
range
large
maximum.
knife, so it functions as a basically
Okay,
a short,
cool. Forget I said anything.
functions as like a short sword
Oh,
for all intents and
great.
purposes. Okay, so make your skill check since it has a reach of 1.
Made it by 4.
Doesn't really matter.
Alright, he successfully dodges with a 9.
Good lord.
He makes a retreat. Oh.
Yep, it's a retreating dodge.
It's good to say because we would like to know. So
Okay,
because
cool.
now we know he cannot do a retreat again until his next turn.
Yep. Well, it's the bottom of the round anyway. Anyway, so the burning one attempts to get up, manages to find his feet, and he makes a run for it again. However, he's taking burning damage as well. So roll 1, 2, 3, 2. Okay. He is still up and about, but the smell permeating room is getting pretty strong at this point. Ugh. And he moves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yannick, you're up at the top of the turn.
Okay, I will do a fast draw on my dagger. Success. He's 2 yards away from me.
Mhm.
Talking about this guy. so it's no penalty, and vitals are -3. Let me see. So it would be 12 or less. That's worth a shot, and it's miss. Next.
Okay.
And then I'll do a step back.
Okay. Grok.
Alright, I can't use any of my plant spells, like Hypnotic, to do mass sleep, because we're not indoors. So I will, I'll do a step, and fire my Vine Burst at that guy.
Okay.
Does it cost
5.
you any fatigue points?
Yes, it is.
Oh, damn it.
But only 1. So,
Good.
so
I
so
just
far-
that you're just circling it.
I'm
Over
tracking
and
my
over.
fatigue points. So, okay,
No,
what's that?
I was just checking because some innate attacks don't really cost any fatigue.
Yeah, no, well, this one I lowered the cost by making it cost a little bit.
Yeah, I got it.
So I got a 5. I'm assuming. What's my
Oh,
range
shit.
penalty?
That's got to be pretty good.
Dude, you hit with that.
Yeah. So what it is, you have to help me with this. I'm sorry. Is it's explosive, and it's rapid fire 4 times, 4x4 it says.
Holy crap.
And I have very rapid fire on it too.
Let me check it out real quick.
Alex, quick question,
Uh-huh.
because we kinda missed something. You think the lantern could be considered like a Molotov cocktail?
Oh, gotcha, for additional burning.
Yeah, because he should have gotten 3d6 burning damage when he got hit,
You're right. We'll add it on at the end of this.
and
He's like
he's covered
incapacitated
in
anyway.
burning. He's covered in burning oil, so instead of 1d -4, he should be actually taking 1d burning damage per second.
You're right. Let's see. So last one was
That's why I
3,
actually did it, by the way.
and then the one after that was of course. Okay, I got it. All right. So Von Burst, damage explosive, 3 yards, rapid fire, 4x4. Holy shit. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, that was the point. It's my 1 nuke, pretty much.
And it costs fatigue of 1.
Yep.
It's not like
So the 4x4 means 4 shots go off, right?
Okay, you successfully did you make your innate attack check? 'Cause that
Yes.
that was the 5.
That
Okay.
was my 5, yeah.
Okay. Rapid fire 4x4
We hit
shotgun.
all of them.
I don't really remember how the damn shotgun rules work, so
That's fine. We can swag it until.
I'd
I
have
mean,
to
it's
look
bad
it
on
up,
me.
but I'm not
I should
sure.
read up on it.
I'll tell you.
Yeah, go for it.
It's a burst of 4 projectiles, basically, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So 4x4 is like
So-
shotgun.
Okay, so every success by 1 on his skill check, does it have recoil?
Just
Not that I
standard.
know of.
Just a standard of 1.
It has standard recoil. Okay, so
Yeah.
if he succeeds by 1, he hits with 1. If he succeeds by 2,
Gotcha.
he hits with 2. So he probably succeeded by all possible, so he hits with
Yes.
all 4, right? Now, when the foe's dodging, every success by 1 dodges 1 of the projectiles.
Okay.
So if he succeeds his dodge by 4 or more, it means he dodges all 4 projectiles. If he
Okay.
succeeds only by 2, you got it. And then you roll damage of each projectile separate.
So what does
Crap.
very rapid fire give me?
Very
A lot of
rapid
projectile.
fire gives you more than 1 projectile per second.
Because I have rapid fire 4x4 and then comma very rapid fire.
Yeah, well, the difference is
I bought it 'cause it's cool.
you should be actually getting penalties for amount of no, you with very rapid fire you're getting bonus to hit in case you're bursting out certain amount of projectiles per second, and it's based on the stats of the gun. It's very rapid fire. It's for machine guns, assault rifles, and stuff like that. Rapid fire doesn't give you the bonus, but it still lets you.
Okay, so rapid
shoot.
fire kicks in with the multiple projectile bonus of like 4 or more gets +1.
Uh-huh.
6 through 9 gives you +2. Gotcha. Okay. So he's
Okay.
effectively firing downrange about 16 rounds. So I don't know off the top of my head, but I think it's like a 3, so it's a +3 to hit. Either way, you're hitting with all projectile because you succeeded by 10 or more.
Okay, let me. So what it looks like is kind of aim my staff at the goblin, and a bunch of little tiny tendrils of vines actually fly out. I guess in this case 4 of them, and strike, kind of stab into him. And the goal was once they hit, they're supposed to kind of pop, kind of just self-detonate themselves.
Okay. So I rolled a 14 on my dodge, which is a failure. So I failed my
Yay.
dodge, period.
So all 4
Yeah.
hit.
So
So all 16 hit because it's 4 times 4.
yeah, you've got
No,
it. You've got it at level 1.
Mm-hmm.
So that means 1d6 damage, but all 14 hit.
What?
So
14? He's firing 14
it's
projectiles?
with he's got 4x4, so basically it operates like a shotgun. If I remember correctly, with the shotgun projectile, it's like each shot produces 4 projectile. So it's effectively 16 projectile, 4, 8, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Okay,
But
so
they're
it works
little.
like shotgun. So basically, against non-armored foes, it's very effective, but since when someone is wearing some armor, it's not as effective.
Exactly.
Okay, right,
Exactly. It works
Yeah,
just
so
like
you're
a shotgun.
basically a feral goblin nuker at the moment
Mhm.
because they are not wearing any
Apparently.
armor.
You
You're
shred
probably
him.
gonna burst a hole through his chest. That's
Yeah,
cool.
you pretty much shred him with that, and he just splatters against the wall. I mean, the thorns or the vines just tear into him, and he just kind of he looks stunned. He doesn't quite understand what happened, and he just kind of slumps up against the wall.
He takes up 2 yards of nice fly. Good for him. Learn him to fly. Teach them to fly.
All right, so we're gonna
Cool.
let's go.
Yeah, you know
That was
what?
way
We can
more
just-
effective than I thought it was going to be.
How much is the advantage cost? Just out of curiosity.
9 points.
Fuck, man, that's so under.
Well, it's not really 9 points because he had to buy an unusual background of 20
yeah,
points
okay,
to be able to
cool,
buy
yeah.
it.
Yeah, that's true.
So,
So
right.
I say it's not really 9 points. He had to buy an expensive unusual background.
Well,
for it.
it does cost fatigue, and I put some other negatives on it. It's magical, so stuff like that.
So if he leaves into a no mana zone, it won't function. Blah,
Right.
blah,
So
blah.
it can be dispelled technically.
it cannot. It's a missile spell. It cannot be dispelled. No one with a magic resistance will resist it because it's a missile. It's good. Good.
All right.
I like
so,
it.
Yibbeth.
All right, I'm going to try to sweep this guy's legs out with my staff.
Okay.
So basically, that's just a swinging attack, and I'm aiming for the legs.
Okay. I'm not going to give you any modifiers since he's on the table and his legs
He's
are
on
right
the table, right?
Right.
Yep.
It'd normally be -2 to hit the legs, but he's right there in front of you on the table. So.
Okay. Good, because I'm not great with this thing anyway. No.
You swing and you miss.
Swing and I miss.
And bam. Now we go to him. The one you just swung at. Oh, I keep marking him. There you go.
He's got a weight.
He was
Yeah.
doing a weight maneuver, right?
So he can act in
You
his
didn't
weight.
move as close as he wanted you to move, so he's just going to go ahead and leap from the table for basically a step and attack. So he's going to go, oh, damn it, wrong button. He's going to go from here to right here. Not quite on top of you like that, but you get the point.
So it's like a flying tackle.
Yeah, he's going to basically attempt to grapple.
He's giving you a hug.
Okay, that's not good.
All right, he has successfully grappled you. He's going to attempt. Well, never mind.
he
It's not
can
his
do-
turn
he
anymore.
can-
He already, yeah, he's done.
He can dodge and retreat. It doesn't have to be necessarily successful yet.
Is there a
Sean,
way for me to
I
not?
get a dodge?
Oh, I'm
He's
sorry.
good.
Yes, you always get a dodge. There we go.
And do a retreat. It's gonna give you +3.
Okay. Oh, assuming I,
Dodge and retreat. Yeah.
Okay.
Good boy.
And, okay, in that case I made that by 3.
Awesome. It's your dodge +3 for retreat.
No, it's not
Success.
possible.
Oh, dodge. Sorry, I might not. No, that's my parry is 11. Let me just check
Remember, a
my dodge
retreat gives you
again.
+3, so whatever your dodge is, +3.
Okay, I'll probably be okay.
How much is your basic speed?
My basic speed is 5 and 3/4.
Yivith has a dodge
5.
of 8.
Okay, so his dodge is 5 +3 is 8 plus retreat is 11. So he succeeded that on.
Yeah. You
Okay.
So he attempts to leap on you and tries to grab you, and maybe he catches little fragments of your shirt or whatever, and you tear away from him and back away. You notice as he leaps and tries to grab you, he definitely made a snapping noise at you with his teeth. He attempted to bite you on his way out.
Eek.
And now we go to, I believe, Dead Guy. We'll remove him.
Huh.
And now we go to Derek.
So he is currently occupied with fire.
He is currently, looks like he is barely limping around. But burning. Burning quite well. In fact, no negative penalties at all. The room is very well lit now.
Yeah, just get him stable source of light.
The wall that he is leaning against appears to have caught fire at this point.
In 3 seconds? No way.
It's oil.
Ah, fuck. I forgot. One second. Oh, I didn't quite get it. Facing here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I got it.
I'm good there.
Okay. Are you doing just a step and wait? What are you waiting?
No, it was full move.
Oh,
He
your
was
full move.
here.
Okay.
He was here facing this way, so it's 1, 2, 3, facing 5. He did 5 steps.
Okay. Burning Goblin takes more damage, which will probably, let's see.
26. And he's still conscious. Unbelievable.
You know what? I need to roll to see where he moves. I'm gonna roll another 1d6.
Welcome back, Dan.
See, he rubs along the wall, kind of falls into the room.
Oh, damn it. I just set this house on fire.
Alright, Yannick, you're up.
Okay, how far is this guy? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna do fast draw on my second dagger. I shouldn't be throwing these around. I got only 2 of them. Okay, Let me see. I'm gonna do fast draw, but I'm gonna draw a dart, which is a free action in case I succeed, and it's man, it's almost critical success.
Holy crap! Nice. All right.
Fast draw dart. Yeah, okay, it's success. So my action is ready the blowpipe because I fast draw successfully,
Okay.
and
Alright.
I will do a step here as I'm readying the
Cool.
book.
Grok. Keep in mind, Grok, you still have all my magic users. In fact, keep in mind you still have 1 permanent fatigue on you until you sleep.
Okay. Well, so the one guy's running around burnt, right? So.
Right. In fact, he fell into the back bedroom. The door was open, and he just kind of collapsed into there.
Good. He's gonna put the crow on fire. We don't have to care about it anymore.
Is there any living? Okay, now that he's kind of out of the way and one's dead, where'd the third one go? Oh, there's still a third one in the room, right?
Yeah, right over here.
I'll step and then try to blast his ass, I guess.
Okay.
Blind burst. No.
Okay, so
it fizzles.
all right, so we go to we give it again.
So you got their skill check to cast it, and then you have to hit.
Yeah, he has to make a will check to turn it to activate it, and then he.
I get it now. So it's not so overpowered price.
Right, there's a lot of modifiers on it to water it down, to bring it down, to make it cost affordable.
Wow.
Okay, so Yibith.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to step back again. And that is it.
Okay. Last goblin in the room. See if that's the one. Yes, that is the one. Okay. I'm gonna give him a quick IQ check, which he does not succeed. He's gonna do a wild attack.
Oh, nuts.
1, 2. Why he keeps wanting to just jump right on you like that? Here we go. Close combat. I gotta roll a 9 or below. Does not succeed in his wild attack. He snaps at you a couple of times, attempting to bite you yet again. He seems pretty upset that you tried to swing at him. And he keeps eyeing that door. Next.
So, what does it do to me to take 2 steps in attack? What kind of a negative is that?
If you take more than 1, you take modifiers for moving negative. I think it's -2 for ranged, and then 9 or below for hand to hand of any kind. You basically take.
Listen up. You got like 3 options. You either make it move and attack maneuver, and your skill will get topped to 9. You can do committed attack with +2, -2 for second step, and you will get penalties for your next defense in case you will need. You can also sacrifice all your future defenses till your next turn, and you can do committed all-out attack with +4 to hit or +2 to damage, or double. In any case, there's your friendly unit in his hex, so you're still taking a risk that in case you miss, you might hit Yibit. End of speech.
And wait.
Okay, so you're moving into position.
When you're doing wait, you need to declare trigger, and you need to declare what is gonna happen after the trigger happens.
I'm just waiting for my next turn.
So it was a move. Okay.
So roll and 1d6 and you know, wow, he's still nope. And he drops on the floor of the bedroom and continues to
Yes.
burn.
We got a fire to fight next.
And let's go ahead and take him off of the move chart. So Yannick,
Okay,
you're
my action, I'm gonna go step back, basically giving Ibith a space to back up, and actually I cannot because I want to do a weight maneuver. With weight I cannot do any steps. Okay, I do weight. Trigger is Ibith gets out from the close combat. Action after the trigger is I'm gonna shoot the dart on the goblin.
okay, cool. All right, Grok, you're up.
Alright, so I can't, now that they're kind of locked in close combat, if I do close up, I don't want to risk hitting him either. So,
That same weight maneuver would probably work for you too.
can I just go up and try grabbing him?
Yeah, you can always step forward and go into close combat.
I mean, I'm a big dude. I have a natural strength. Well, I'd have to have grappling or something, wouldn't I?
Yeah, brawling.
Yeah, I don't have any of that, so... I don't know what to do.
If you don't have brawling, you can just make a dex check for grappling.
My dex is pretty good. Oh, crap, my freaking PDF locked up. I have days. I was gonna maybe try days in them. My freaking PDF locked up.
Okay, suggestion. You can step here. Will give you space because then you will be approaching him from his back. So
Okay.
Ibith not gonna be in your way. So you could go step here and from here attack him. I don't know. You're a big ass older, right? Don't you have reached one with your fists?
I don't know.
You got staff. You have reached one with staff for sure.
Hey, you could definitely hit him with your staff from where you're at with a reach of 1.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, but I don't have any. Oh, and I do have two-handed mace. I didn't know what to take for staff, so I took, you know, mace as equivalent.
Well, there is actually a staff skill.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
I'll swap.
There's a quarter staff and there's a staff skill, my dear. Yeah, you can go ahead.
Yeah,
But
let me try
Ibith-
knocking him in the head with a freaking my staff.
Yeah, here's
I
the
gotta get an
thing.
8, so odds aren't very
Are you
good.
trying to hit him in the head? Is that what you said?
Well, I'm just gonna hit him.
Oh, you're just gonna hit him. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do called attack. No. I swing. I miss. I'm afraid to use my nuke with you right there. I don't want to go. It's like a
Yeah, and I
it's like
appreciate
me
that.
firing a shotgun with in close combat. It's probably a bad idea.
You missed?
Yeah, you gotta
I missed.
You missed. Okay, well,
you gotta roll again on a 9 or below. You hit give it.
yeah, but there's a size modifier, so he's
Random.
got the size modifier -1.
Oh
so it
no!
no!
Oh fuck!
Oh no! Sorry, Yibith. I think
Not only does he hit, but it's a critical hit.
Holy crap.
I don't think there can be critical hit on a wild swing.
Okay, so
What's your?
That was a beautiful attack, just on the wrong person.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen such a good attack.
jeez.
I don't.
It's
And
3D.
after a hit like that, you probably never will again.
Holy crap! You got a strength of 20.
Mhm.
Sweet Jesus, what?
Mhm.
What's? Do you have your character open on your GCA?
Yeah.
What's the damage for staff?
So I statted it. My original comps is to have a mace, but I probably should have statted him with the staff, and I didn't change it. So let me change it real quick in the
Swing
program.
plus crushing.
What's that?
Swing +2 crushing.
Okay, so whatever your swing damage is, add 2. your barehanded swing damage.
Okay, let me find that.
What's your strength?
Yeah.
I'm looking at my character sheet. Goes strength is 20.
Strength is 20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Out of my, yeah, you.
He's an ogre.
Oh fuck me.
Sorry.
Strength 20. Strength 20. So it's 2. It's 3d plus 2 plus 2. 3d plus 4.
Can I parry that?
That's a
Can
fucking
attempt.
man.
You do get a attempt since he critically succeeded.
Oh
though,
my God.
We're not gonna count. Holy crap! All right, so you can dodge
Uh-huh.
and you can parry.
Please, for the love of
You
baby,
can also do an
dodge.
all-out dodge. You can do a retreating dodge, gives you +3.
Yeah, but then the guy gets an opportunity attack,
Yes,
doesn't he?
Well, not an opportunity. They call it.
But it's
He
going to
didn't-
be
he didn't
much,
Free
much
attack.
less than 3d6 plus 4, though.
So I would roll a
Right,
dodge
yeah.
with a retreat.
I just rolled a 20.
I think I just want to
I
do a
can heal
parry.
you though. If you don't
'Cause
die,
If
I
I
can
don't die, yeah. Well, I don't know. 20
just
points
don't
of
die.
damage.
I can't res you.
I'm not sure if that's going to be an option. Okay, I'm going to do a parry. Let's see. Can you do a parry? Okay, parry with retreat. All right, I will do that. Then I need a 12 or less.
Can we all try to parry?
Oh, you did it!
Yeah, good job.
You saw your life flash before your
Woo!
eyes. Just stab
Okay,
I
which
smashed
actually-
down on the table, crunch, where your head used to be.
It actually triggers my weight because that's exactly what triggers my weight. So I will
Right.
blow the dart at the goblin. It's
Yes.
a miss.
Yes, it does. Oh crap! Did you still hit with that? I don't think you did.
Let me see.
17, I can't imagine.
Yeah, it's possible.
15 is your blow
It's
pipe.
my skill is 15, and because I'm very close, I get +1, I believe, for this
Yeah.
distance. So my effective was 17, 16. No, it's a miss. It's not critical miss, but it's a miss.
Yeah. Holy
No,
Okay,
there's
let's
no
remember
pluses
that,
in preparation.
Friendly fire rules for next time.
Alright, yeah, but you're
Friendly
up.
fire.
Okay. Now, I retreated. Does that affect my attack at all?
No. The only thing it does is you now have your back up against the wall.
Okay. In that case, I am swinging with the staff again at this guy. Ooh, I clocked him. Not real hard, but
Okay.
You can still.
I'm gonna give him a dodge.
Guys,
He's not retreating.
Guys, this is not Pathfinder, neither D&D. If you succeed on your attack roll, it doesn't really mean you hit yet.
oh right,
Oh,
yes.
right, yeah. He's still gotta. Alright, here's his dodge.
And you didn't hit.
He kind of ducks under it, and you see he comes again into close quarters again. Oh, crap.
Where is he? Oh fuck.
Give him a dex check for... Oh, he's good. Okay.
For what?
Oh, that was basically to see if he could make his way into between the two of you. Or what you call it,
if it's evade, I'll resist the evade.
evade through. That's what it's called. Yeah.
Okay, I'm not gonna let him pass through my hex.
Okay.
It's gonna be a dexterity contest, and he's got -5 because I'm standing up and I'm fully active.
Is he going through your hex, or is he attacking me?
No, he's going through. He's trying to make it to the door. He dodged your attack, and now he's trying to run through the two of you.
Well, it's up to you to decide if he's going through my hex or if it's going through Ibit's hex.
Yeah, he's in Yibit's hex.
Okay, so I cannot resist the evade then.
So Yibith, you can attempt to knock him down or attempt to block his way as he comes. He's attempting to run by you.
Okay, well, I guess I'm going to try that, yes. What is that? An attack or just a?
No. It's a contest on dexterity. Let me find it out.
It's a dex. It's a dex check, and there are some bonuses in there because you're facing him
Okay.
and you're standing.
Well, I'll roll it now, and we'll see if it's close enough that we'll have to figure anything out. Okay, that's pretty good. I made that
Okay.
by where are we? Dex. Made it by 4.
Okay.
Unless
he
I've got
was-
some pretty substantial penalties.
And the goblin is at -5 because Ibit is standing up and fully active.
Okay, let me go ahead and roll that. So he stops like right here as you kind of step in front
Ah!
to
Yeah,
block his
so
way.
he-
He was definitely trying to bolt for the door.
Damn it!
Looking,
Get back!
he's looking a little nervous at this point because he's, glancing back and forth trying to find another way out.
Surrender!
And it is his turn, and at this point he realizes he is completely surrounded. Oh crap! Why did I do that?
How come it's his? How come it's his turn?
I clicked the next
Yeah,
one.
he just moved.
It was his turn.
Uh-huh.
He stops
it
what he's
should-
doing, and he's just kind of just. He's surrounded at this point.
Okay.
Okay.
So we're now out of combat.
Derek. Derek.
Mm-hmm. Are we out of combat now?
Yeah,
Depends.
he's
He
giving
put his
up.
hands up. It's up to you whether we're out of combat or not.
Right.
Okay, how can
Let's just wrap him up. I'm gonna grab him up in a hold and just get a good grip on him. Just hold him down. So chokehold, brawling.
Brawling.
What do I need to step in with him?
you need to
Yes.
step? You need to step in, and you need to successfully roll your chokehold to apply the hold, to apply the. It's a neck lock or it's a chokehold.
It's a.
You're attempting to make him pass out, right? You want to choke him out?
I'm just wanting to get a hold of him.
Oh, okay. Well, then you successfully
You
grab him.
need,
Oops. Doesn't work either.
Okay. You successfully grab him.
Someone put the other one out, please.
He is he's burned the floor at this point. The floor around him is now caught. The wall is burning slowly, but very brightly.
is there some source of water in this house?
It's not water, but there's some fluid in some pots.
Yeah,
In
it's
the
a
corners
night
of the
pit.
room.
Never mind. I'm gonna use it to extinguish the fire as best as I can.
Okay.
Well, I will double check if the fluid ain't more oil, of course.
It's definitely it got a very acidic smell to it. It is not water, and it's
It
probably
used to be water.
not going to be enough to put the fire out completely, but it does put out the
It's
smaller one on
gonna-
the wall.
It's gonna dust at least.
The larger one where he is, dead, is probably going to need a lot more water to put out, or fluid of some kind.
Well, what am I gonna do? I'm not gonna extinguish the fire. I'm gonna I'm gonna just wet this area so around him, right?
Okay. All right. You're going to soak the area all around him.
Yes, that's what I'm gonna do. So nothing else can catch up, or at least not very soon.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna find a blanket or some heavier piece of rag, and I'm gonna try to dust it.
You're gonna try to what?
Like
Smother
suffocate
it.
the fire.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, gotcha. You find some blankets in that room. They're a little sticky from all the blood, but you manage to throw them onto
Good.
the fire, and the fire goes out after a little while, a little bit of a struggle,
And
but it
yeah,
does
and
go out.
yeah. So that's something I'm gonna spend at least like 10 minutes on, so the others can do what they need.
Okay, so the fire is out. 2 goblins are dead, and you have the one captive. You've got him like in a chokehold type. He's still conscious. He's only unconscious if you want him to be at this point. Um, what are you doing with this goblin? I mean, he's like I said, he's barely clothed. He's like wearing a little loincloth, and that's pretty much it. And he's covered in sticky blood and dirt and mud.
While he's doing that, I'm looking for a dead crow.
Okay. It's not hard to find. You actually do find it in the bedroom. It's laid out neatly on the bed, in the middle of the bed.
Very tidy. Okay, I'll throw that onto some part of the fire that's not put out yet.
Okay. It
So-
fizzles up and turns into ash.
I think you're muted, Jeff, if you're talking to us.
Man, I don't know how long I've been muted.
It couldn't have been long.
Yeah, I tell the goblin in goblin speech to stand down or he's gonna die. He needs to stop struggling.
He stops struggling, and he kind of chuckles, and you see he
I'm sorry, did we find the crow?
yes.
We found the
Yeah.
crow, we burnt the crow,
Killed
killed the goblin, and let's go.
Yeah, let's not make any more mistakes like questioning goblins.
Well,
That's two for dead. So
Okay, so I draw my dagger, I slit his throat, and then I'm...
Whoa, hold
I
on.
start
Before you
walking
do
through the
that,
door.
before you do that, I'm not gonna allow an unarmed thing to just die like that. Grok will, you know.
What? What? I'm unarmed. What? He's a part of a raid group that slaughtered many people. You won't get any information from him. You can't let him loose, and there's no more room in the jail. Let's just slit his fucking throat, put him out of misery, and let's go.
I'm gonna look at Yibbeth and say, put a sleep spell on him. But as far as I'm concerned, we're not killing him.
that's a lot of effort, you know.
Oh, jeez.
I might need that energy later on.
That's true.
Come on, Grog, let's be reasonable. He would slit your throat in a sleep, and you want to let
Hey,
him
Derek,
alive.
make your
Okay.
sleeper hold check.
Uh-oh.
You are holding him, Derek. I mean, before I could react, if you wanted to.
I made it.
By how much though?
4, unless I get anything for holding
you're
on to
good.
him.
You're good. Yes, actually, you sort of do. He's -4 to escape, so you're good. He attempted to wiggle free, and you saw he stuck his tongue out and he kind of licked your arm a bit as he was trying to bite your arm.
Oh God.
I'm gonna give him. I'm gonna give him an oh so gentle tap under the chin with the hook.
I'm just gonna kind of put my hands up and be like. and
You
just
guys
walk out
tell
the
me.
door.
You tell me
I'm
what
just
you
gonna
want.
walk out the door.
It doesn't make a difference to me.
He is like a rabid animal, but
I do not think we need him.
I'm not happy about it.
Here's what I'm gonna do during the whole discussion situation. I'm gonna do a fast draw on a dart with Kurare, and as Derek is holding him, I'm just gonna pinch him with the dart. I mean the goblin, of course, and walk out the door.
With the dart? Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pinch him, I'm just gonna apply the poison, and I'm gonna put the dart in my pocket. I'm gonna do it very fast and walk out the door.
Okay. What is it? A
I'll
health check
send-
negative?
I'll send you a message.
Okay, I'm gonna make the health check.
Let me see. It's you know what? I'm gonna put it into the other chat. I'm gonna put it into where's the? I'm gonna put it into a group chat in a Hangout.
Okay, gotcha. Delay, health negative 16. Okay. So as you walk out, you stab him with a dart, poison. He kind of twitches a little when you stab him. He almost seems to enjoy it. He kind of grins at you as you stab him with it. And you guys, all right. So what are you guys doing with him? I mean, the only ones left in the room are Derek and wait, yeah, I think that's it. Or Derek and Yibbeth. Derek and Yibbeth.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not happy with the situation, but whatever.
Yannick and Grok have
Who
left the
else?
room.
Grok's out of the room.
Yeah.
Yibbeth is where?
He's still in the room with you, I'm assuming, unless he follows them out. Are you following them out?
Yeah. This guy tried to eat me twice. To hell with him.
Okay.
And mosey on out.
All right. I'll just give
Hey,
you
that-
one check on that. Just make your knife check. You're gonna get a bonus.
Yeah,
4.
I got it.
He's -4.
He's as good as that anyway.
Does not succeed, and you slit his throat. He doesn't seem to fight much. He kind of slouches down. You hear him kind of chuckling and the blood bubbling as he looks at you and dies. All right, Dan, you still with us?
Yes.
Sorry about that. I didn't expect that to take that long. All right, so Dan, you are now with a posse of 6 other soldiers, and you're racing around town. Where are you going first?
Probably to the okay, let me get the map in front of me. Probably to the region that's been engulfed with the fog during the previous attack.
Oh, okay. All right, so you make your way southward, and you can. All right, so let's see, that they would have taken him. Trying to get an approximation around time-wise. He probably would have showed up a little bit after. So you see them gathering around outside. I don't know what you guys are doing after that whole thing.
Well, I believe Dan should get his portion of your time to deal with that
Oh,
because
yeah.
he just took like 1.5 hours on combat.
Well, they keep the time kind of extended out for combat-wise, but it really only took about 5-10 minutes of, not even really that, but
Right.
15 minutes
Plus the
total.
walking around the town.
Right, and we spent a lot of time in the infirmary as well, so I'll give Dan. Okay, so Dan, you're running around. I see where you're at now. Okay. You do notice a large procession of crows. They seem to be on the move. You
The
notice
crows are on the move.
You notice them in flight, heading this direction.
I guess you know, head with my posse over there.
Okay. You make your way to that direction, and you can see clearly once you get right around here. Oh, did it again. Once you get right around here, you can see the crows are all around this area. But you can also see across the way clearly part of the wooden structured fence is down.
Oh. Kind of torn down, or just like kind of pushed apart.
It looks like it's been torn down, facing inward.
Mm-hmm.
So it goes
Okay.
broke through. Really large portion of the fence. I mean, just massive.
Big hole. I guess I'm going to go in the building where the crows are in.
Okay.
armed, armed.
All right, this building here is it's actually a large barn. And this seems to be where they keep some of the cattle and livestock, goats, cows, chickens, bulls, and things of that sort. And
Yeah.
um,
I almost forgot. While that was all happening, I found my quirk.
oh, okay. Well, right on it.
Dreamer.
Okay.
A dreamer. Anytime I'm doing a long task, I kind of doze off and remember that room that was full of that red mist.
Okay.
Good
Awesome.
one. That's
I
good.
like that.
Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna head into the barn. Guns
Okay.
blazing. No quietness at all.
Okay, you head into the barn. Most of the barn animals are sleeping still. You can see that there's only one kid. Looks to be like he's just sitting there whittling away on a piece of wood. He sees you come in. He jumps up startled. He says, "Is everything okay?" And you come in, and 6 men come charging in right behind you. The crows are just now settling over the roof and stuff. And for the most part, everything looks okay. I mean, it's large open barn. You can see there's like a hayloft above, and there's some lights on upstairs. And I'm sorry, the lights go on as you come bursting through the door. It's like somebody upstairs in the little hayloft started lighting lights when they heard the commotion downstairs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I look at the kid, tell him leave the barn, and head upstairs to the lights.
Okay. He walks off, and he runs up the stairs. There's some stairs over on the far left. They lead up to the hayloft area. It's more like a little apartment above the barn type of situation.
Yeah.
He makes his way in there. In the middle of the barn, there's like an arena area for horse walking and stuff like that. And all the horses are in their stables. Everything seems pretty quiet. It's fairly well lit in here. Lanterns lit along the walls and stuff. You can see that as you come bursting through the doors, some of the crows, maybe about half a dozen, fly in right behind you, and you can see them watching along some of the higher parts of the rafters of the barn.
Yeah.
You didn't happen to bring any crow with you, did you?
Do what?
You didn't bring
keep
a
a few
crow
crows
with
in
you,
my
did
pocket.
you? Okay.
In case of emergencies, I keep crows in my pockets.
Or are you just happy to see it?
I break in the room. Not even really talk to people. Try to hunt down the crow.
Okay. They start. Where do you? One of them. Where do you want us to start? This place is massive. Where should we start?
Probably the bedroom.
Two of the men
That was
break
where it
away.
was.
Two of them break away, and they head up towards the stairs where the kid ran off to, and they make their way up there, and you can hear them pounding on the door, and the door finally opens, and they go rushing in, and you can hear them scattering stuff along the rooms inside, and finally an older gentleman comes down, almost tumbling down the stairs. He's so upset. "What is the meaning of this? What are you doing in my place? What's going on?"
We're hunting crows.
Crows?
Preferably dead ones that are moving.
What? What are you talking about? Are you mad? You're upsetting the animals, and you can see the animals do look a bit upset. And some of them have woken up. Some of the horses in particular are now. You can hear them stomping, kicking the back of their stable, back of their stalls. Because you're waking up all of the animals, upsetting them. He's, I can't believe this. What is this? And you hear someone shout, "I found it!" And one of the guards comes down. And you see he's holding it by the hands, and he has it by the feet.
By his bare hands.
Yeah, bare hands.
Ugh.
He's holding it by the feet, and you see it's twitching. I think it's still alive. He pokes it. There's something inside it. I've never seen a crow eat anything that big before.
Cut it open
Basically,
for science.
no,
Mm.
for science.
Yeah, you don't want to look. I'm sure of that.
Basically, I'm going to tell him to put it on the ground and get my Bic lighter out and just light it.
Okay. He drops it on the ground and, oh, what is it? I mean, you're just gonna burn it? He's kind of looking at it, and you light it, and it torches up pretty quickly. And the moment you light it, the crows, the 6 crows that came into the barn, immediately start squawking, and they fly out the room. Towards the back of the barn, you see they burst through one of the shuttered windows.
What, they break it open?
Yeah, all 6 of them just slam against the shutters, and 2 of them you see do not make it. The other 4 make it through the window.
Oh, shit.
And it just burns and sizzles.
I don't know if that's creepier than the dead bird.
Make a perception check for me.
Okay. Missed it by 2.
You saw movement as the shutters came flying open. You saw something moving towards the window, and as the shutters came flying open, whatever it was, it looked humanoid shaped. All you saw was a silhouette. It just vanished. It disappeared with the birds.
I shake my head and I say, I need a cup of coffee, and then we leave on to the next building.
Okay, there's still one more left, and I think
That's 4.
Yeah, that's what I said. There's still one more left. Remember, he told you he planted 3 himself. He knew where 4 were at, and there was one more left that he didn't know where it was at. So we're gonna say it's probably around. We'll call an official time around 3:30 in the morning.
And it's 10:30 here. I don't know what time it is where you guys are, but should we 11:30? Should we call it now and then
That's up to you guys.
do the last one?
I got plenty of time. It's Sunday today.
I'm pretty
or
good.
Tomorrow.
So everybody good?
I'm fine.
Yeah.
I am.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. Let me go to the restroom, get something to drink, and pull up my notes. And so 5 minutes.
Jeff, are you muted or you're sleeping?
No, I'm okay. I'm crashing, but I can hang on.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
There's not much time left, honestly.
Okay.
Maybe
I'll
30
stick
minutes.
around
Yeah,
then.
it's
If you don't
12:30
feel-
here, so.
If you don't feel like it, we can call it a night. I
No,
don't
that's
mind.
okay. I'm fine. Go for it. I just don't expect me to be like super engaged. I'll be a little more passive.
We killed you a goblin and you're upset now.
Yeah, I'm pouting right now.
Mm.
Sorry.
Don't pout.
It's kind of weird looking when you get a big orc going in the corner. All right.
Alright, so I'm going to take 5 real quick, go to the restroom, get something to drink, and I will be right back.
Cool.
I'll
Okay,
get
I'm
something.
gonna do the same thing then.
If anything, Grok, you should be apologizing to Gibbet for almost making him a foot shorter.
This is true.
Yeah, man.
I'll think twice before.
I
It's okay
told
when
you.
you're my size. You learn to keep one eye on the big guy who might step on you at any moment.
I told you there's a risk you might hit him.
Yeah, well, it added dramatic tension without actually killing someone, so good. Right back.
Actually, that's one thing I do remember about playing GURPS, like over 20 years ago, is that it had some pretty hazardous rules if you miss, and there's somebody else in the line of fire.
Which makes sense.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I thought Yannick had critted on that blow dart attempt, and I was right behind the goblin in the next text. I was like, oh, this is going to end poorly.
You weren't in a line. I checked. If you've seen, I always check. I'm using this tool, and I checked. You weren't in a direct line. You see it?
Yeah, no, I've seen the arrow.
And you see me using it in the combat quite often, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's how I check if someone's in a line or not. You weren't in a line. Otherwise, I would say something actually. Well, we got quite good ratio actually. Out of 4 that we found, only 1 went off so far.
Mhm.
Two.
2.
Two. The one in the four corners, they got something in there.
Yeah, but
And the one in the room where we fought them. That one went off also. Because they had already killed all the people in that house.
yeah, but it was goblins. It wasn't the mon that it was supposed to summon.
I thought those goblins that we were fighting was what was supposed to be summoned.
Oh, really?
That's what I took it as.
I don't think so. I think this kind of
No,
I'm
because
talking out of character as a player now, but if this is some necromantic stuff supposed to summon something, it wouldn't summon 3 loud goblins. I don't think that was them. I think that they were left behind.
I don't know. I
And
didn't.
these
I imagined that was whatever was coming after him because they were
no.
different from all the other ones. They were feral. They weren't talking. They were sub
Yeah, the other ones.
goblin.
Yeah, but the
Yeah,
other goblins that
and they
came
also
in the mist.
they
goblins.
also attacked the region that had the crow. You know, they were kind of. It looked like they were drawn to the crow, which was the whole reason why they were there.
Yeah.
And
The
the other ones
goblins-
were.
The goblins that came in the mist were same as these 3. They were feral.
Yeah, but they were feral only while the drums were playing. They weren't feral at any other point.
Yeah, well, they actually were. They were a little more. They were a little more. Let's call it civilized when they left, but not much more. I was following them, remember? And then there's another thing. The slaughter that Wilco saw in Four Corners was totally different than what happened in that house.
Well, I took it as us interrupting them, like catching them mid-slaughter, I guess.
Oh, Well, I don't imagine the ancient vampire-like goblin monsters as a 3 lousy goblins.
Well, it's
No.
just it's what they send out.
You know, keep in mind the legend, the myth is that the Crow tribe they call the demon vampire thing, and they're allowed to have the scraps that he leaves behind.
So the crow brings the demon, or they communicate to the demon to send something out.
They call the demon vampire goblin monster.
So
He leaves the scraps for them and rewards them with some of his blood.
okay, but what we found in this house was goblins still dragging around some people, not just scraps.
But no, that
Right.
was leftovers then.
Right. Parts, body remains.
Ah, yeah, so I misunderstood. Yeah, so you're right. 2 went off. We catched only 1.
That's
2
still
went
40%.
off, and then this one, we catched this one. We'll code it, right?
Yep. You guys stop that one.
So at the moment we are at 50%. Yeah,
40.
that's not very
Well,
good.
if we find the 5th one in time and get it, we'll be at 40.
We'll be at 60. No. Yeah. We got 2 of 4 at the moment. 2 of 4 is 50%.
Yes.
Well, 100 divided by 5 is 20, so if we catch 3, we will be at 60.
Yeah, 40% went off. We're saying the same thing. We're just arguing it from different sides.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I told you guys, my English is getting broken today.
No, that's all right. Are we back? Is everybody
Yeah,
on?
I think we're good.
Yep.
Yeah, so yeah,
I hate to ask the dumb question, but
go ahead.
what happened to our little goblin tattletale?
I'm assuming you guys are still dragging him along.
Yeah, me too.
Yep.
Yep.
Unless you guys declare otherwise.
No,
I
yeah,
think we left him tied up outside that last little hut that we went into, but
yeah. I mean, we're dragging him along.
unless he got away while we were fighting the other goblins.
I'm not going to be too much of a GM dick when it comes to that kind of stuff and just assume that you guys would bring him along with you. I'm not going to go, oh, well, you never said you were bringing him along. Now, I'm assuming he was left behind. No, I'm not going to be so.
I'm just trying something. If I drop back and
Didn't understand a word you just said.
You're breaking up horribly.
Yeah, that wasn't too clear.
I'm putting on my webcam and I'm putting on my
We can see you, we just can't hear you very well. Maybe it'll clear up a sec.
Oh, look at that. Okay. Yeah, that's better.
You sounded
Is
like
it?
Daft Punk for a minute there. So we need to figure out where this fifth one is.
Yeah, well, let's follow the Wilco's way. It was actually quite a good idea. Let's just look for a big gathering of crows.
I think we should use the city
Right.
guard for in our meetup, and I mean, there's no way we can cover all that ground if we have no idea where to look.
Actually,
Well, crows are not hard to spot when there's
It is-
lots of them.
Yeah, but
Alex,
there's
is there some tall building around the area we are at right now?
From where you're at right now, probably the tallest, probably be over here by the wall. These larger towers right here oversee a pretty good portion of the city.
It's too far away. What about these?
Most of the buildings in town are only going to be about 2 stories tall, 3 stories at the tallest.
But I will see over the other buildings from the
The
roof,
infirmary,
right?
I'm sorry, you know what? The infirmary does have towers at the corners. And those give a good sight of the town. They're almost as tall as the,
Yeah, but I actually
tall
need to
tower.
get only on top of some roof. Roof is good enough.
Yeah.
Because I'll see the roofs of the other buildings. Okay, so what about this one? 2 stories? 3 stories? How much?
So we'll say it's about 2. You keep in mind, the
Okay,
buildings aren't necessarily buildings, they're just like blocks. Sometimes they're one building, but in most cases they're not. They're like, 3 or 4 buildings all kind of scrunched together, making a city
Okay.
block.
How big penalty would give me to try to climb on the building without trying to get inside?
We're gonna say like a -2. You're not. I mean, it's not like it's combat time. You don't have anything trying to kill you down below you, so you can kind of take your time and pick your handholds. But it's still not going to be an easy climb. So.
Okay. Yeah, but if I fail the first roll, I just won't find the way up, right? So it's worth a shot. Okay, I'll try to climb up on the roof of this building so I can see the roofs and above the roofs of the other buildings to find the biggest gathering of the crows around.
Okay.
It's success by 4.
Cool. You got it.
Just to know how to climb trees.
You can see that the
Buildings.
crows are on the move. In fact, Wilco, you noticed that the crows that shot out the back of the window back here are moving in this direction. And those are the same ones you see, Yannick. Large flight of crows heading this direction.
Okay, I'll climb back down and tell the rest of the group. It's success by 3, so I believe I managed to climb back down.
Okay. Yannick, make a perception check for me.
Fail by 1.
Okay. You know what? No, that's not right. You would succeed because I keep forgetting you do have elevation height on your height on your side. You notice?
So it's happening when I'm still on top of the building.
Yes. What I was going to say is you see the flight, the large murder of crows moving that direction, but what you also see, where's my ping? There we go. Moving towards this direction right back here.
Here?
Yeah, you see what looks to be a lot of movement and a lot of
It's a cemetery.
yes, that's the cemetery. You see a lot of movement going on around there. You can see some
crows.
very poorly lit torches bouncing around off in that direction.
People. So there's a motion of people here, and
Yes.
the crows are here.
Yes, the crows are moving this direction, but behind them you can see little pinpoints of light and silhouettes of people moving around in the cemetery.
Okay, I'll climb back down. I already made my roll.
Yep.
So I will relay all the information to the rest of the group. I'll tell them I spotted a big gathering of crows going east from Four Corners, and there's some gathering of people around cemetery. So we should probably go around, check that out. No, we shouldn't. We should go directly there so we catch the last crow as soon as possible. And
Right.
as I'm saying that, I'll take the North Street and then around the corner, around the Four Corners to get here, following the course. Now I know what to look for.
Okay.
I will follow.
All right.
Ditto.
So you guys make your way through the streets as quickly as possible, following the flight of crows, and you make it to right around. Wilco, what are you doing? Oh, dang, keep the wrong button.
Heading northbound, following the crows.
Okay, there we go. They seem to be accumulating right back here. Alright, so move your tokens appropriately.
Oh, there he is. Now what? Oh, okay, there we go.
You can kill off one of those goblin tokens.
Oh, I still have one of them now. There we go. Alright. Zoom in a little. Okay. You can see they seem to be gathering. And like I said, you guys they're still gathering when you kind of converge to this spot. This building here seems to be. It's actually one large building. This is a. It looks like it's a very rich person who lives here.
Oh, damn it. Okay,
Why don't
Wilco,
we-
do we meet with Wilco over there?
Yes, you guys do meet with Wilco here. You see, he also has 6 soldiers in tow with him.
Awesome.
Okay, so I should have got there before everyone else.
But you know
Because I
what?
have
Yeah,
horses
you would have
and
arrived. Yeah, you got
and the
horses.
sirens were on too.
You have sirens?
Yeah, slower traffic moves to the right.
He's just swinging a cat over his head while he runs.
Meow, meow. What the hell is that?
This is just in case we need him. This is 6 soldiers.
He just runs through the going wee woo, just going through the street.
How do you put the flashlights on?
Alright, so like I said, it looks like does anybody have like area knowledge? Like city knowledge?
Yeah, I do.
Make a check on that.
I have
Well, actually, it's current affairs, local area.
That'll do it.
That's close enough. Okay.
Mhm.
I have area knowledge of the New World in general.
Oh,
But
me.
it's more
You
of
can
a
make a check on it
generalistic.
too, Jeff, but it's
You
going to
said-
be -4
Okay.
since it's more of a localized.
I made it by.
You said it was a more richer home.
Yes.
You'll have to slap them
Would
with your
politics work?
You know what? Yeah, politics would work. Go for it.
What about
I made it.
savoir-faire high society?
Yes, that'll work as well.
And it's I don't know. It's a success.
Okay, so who made their? Oh, let's go down the chart first. Dan, did you make your check?
Yes, I made it by 1.
Made it by 1, and yours was for local politics, right?
Yes.
You know that this house, this is the mayoral house. It was built when the city was built. The last mayor, however, got sick and died. The new one has yet to be elected,
Yeah.
and that was about a couple of weeks back.
Sounds familiar.
He died of some sort of fever or something. It was believed he was infected with some sort of mosquito bite of some sort. Not unusual. Like I said, a mayoral house. Beyond that, you can't really bring up any details. Derek, how much did you make your check by?
All I have is Streetwise.
Okay, did you make it?
I didn't roll on it yet.
Oh, okay.
I did, and I made it by 2.
Okay. Do you know from Streetwise, a lot of the locals really don't. Streetwise tells you basically this house, the mayoral house is rumored to be haunted. But beyond that, you don't really get much.
Does anyone live in it? Like, is that where Cree lives?
The only people who live in this house right now are servants and staff. A new official has not yet been elected. Jeff, you were rolling on.
Yeah, sorry. No, I failed. So
Oh, okay.
yeah, especially with the negative.
Yibith, did you make a? You made a
Yeah,
political check?
I was rolling on current affairs, and I made it by 6.
Oh, okay. By 6. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. Let me pull up my cheat sheet real fast. Okay. The new official hasn't been elected yet, but you also know that everyone's a little reluctant to be elected. The political machine seems to be moving a little slower than it probably should be.
Like in Honduras.
Okay.
The last mayor, like I said, you know the details. He was sick. He died horribly of some sort of weird fever over a period of a week.
Hmm.
Sounds familiar.
There's been 3 mayors. The last one died. The second one was injured on a docking accident, killed horribly, and the very first one, he disappeared on a hunting outing in the woods.
I'm noticing a trend.
Yeah.
So it's generally believed that not just the house is haunted, but the position itself is haunted. No one's ever really been able to pinpoint anything. Wilco, you know that it has been investigated by some of the soldiers have asked you to assist on the investigation, but nothing's ever been found. They've all been ruled accidents.
My vote is we find the leader of the Crow tribe and elect him as the official for this.
Good idea. That's a great idea,
Yeah.
actually.
Because it seems to be more effective than probably we could be at this point.
Okay, well, I'm going to head up to the door,
Wait.
posse in hand, and just knock on the door. See if I get a response.
Okay, hold on a sec. Okay. Alright, so you go knocking on the door. It doesn't take long for the door to open up, and you see behind the door someone peeking out behind it. You see it's an older gentleman. You recognize him. You've seen him around town before. In fact, he was staying at the Four Corners, and now he's staying here. He is he's the servant for the Duke that passed away.
He's the what?
He's the servant for the Duke that passed away.
Oh dear.
Oh.
There he is.
Well, I get a little polite, and is it the old man?
Yes.
Okay. Get all polite, and say, well, we need to search this building for necromantic crows.
I'm sorry, excuse me? Here, come in. It's chilly outside. You don't need to be outside. He looks at, oh my goodness, you seem to have brought some friends. He opens up the door wide, double doors, and just come in. You see, he's still wearing, he's wearing like a long nightgown. He says, come in. I'll bring some, would you like maybe some little whiskey to warm the blood? It's early in the morning. It's really chilly out. He motions everyone in.
I'll accept the whiskey and basically give a signal to tell the other guards to fan out and hunt for the crow.
Okay.
Okay, I'll move in. He's letting us in.
Yeah. You move in, and the room is the parlor room is massive. It's beautiful. I mean, high ceilings, heavy chandelier. In fact, the chandelier is currently lit. You see, there's a few servants sitting around the room, having a little early morning tea. It looks like someone they were playing like chess.
Britain.
I'm gonna give a perception check. No. Okay. All right. So everybody comes in. These motions are going. Let's sit down. Now you say you're searching for something in on the estate.
Yes, we are looking for a necromantic living dead crow.
Oh my!
I
Well,
think the children are calling it undead.
I'm gonna
feel free
hang
to
out.
search the estate. Do whatever you think is essential. My cooperation is I'm more than happy. He pulls out a heavy keys, this ring of keys. Says, it's you lead the way, and I'll open the doors for you as we go. Says, oh, one moment, though, and he walks over to the chessboard. He makes a movement real quick, and he looks around the room. Says, where's your little friend, the little one? I don't seem to see him with you this time.
Yeah.
I'm right here. Hi.
Oh, no! I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend. I meant the other one, the little halfling. The one who was so kind to help my master attempt to recover.
I'm here.
Oh, there you are. It's good to see you again, friend.
Hello, old man. How are you doing? You getting better?
I'm feeling a world of better.
Have you been taking your medicine?
My medicine? Oh no! I take no medicines. All healthy. Just
Are
feel
you
good
already
again.
recovered? That was a horrible thing, but I'm in a process to find out who did this, because we found out there was an elf, elves, terrible people, and he poisoned the water on the boat.
Oh, well, that makes a lot of sense. I do recall as a kid when I was young, I succumbed to a poisoning sort of similar to that. I had an older brother at the time, and well, that's a story for another day.
Yeah. Anyway, we are searching for a murderer of your master now,
Well,
because it seems he works with those horrible goblins, the that that are that ambushed the town last yesterday actually.
Well, I know nothing of these things. I am just recently employed here, but I'm more than happy to help you in whatever ways I can.
Was there any break-in of goblins yesterday,
Into
kind
this
old
estate?
man?
No, nothing of the sort.
Do you have some servant, some goblin servant among your
there are a
staff?
few, yes, not many. Just
Can
a
you
few.
bring them over?
Sure, I'll go wake them now. They're in the servants' quarters across the way.
Wilco, you need to keep at least 3 soldiers with us.
What do you mean?
We have to officially arrest all the goblin staff in this house.
That's kind of racist.
Okay.
It's not
A little.
racist, man.
Kinda doesn't cover it.
We know you're innocent, Ibis, and you're our friend, and we know that you are not responsible, but any other goblin can be. That's a little problem.
All right.
Because as those 2 other ones, even
First is the crow.
some of the staff of this estate can be collaborators as well as those 2. One of them you actually captured.
I don't have any problem with that. But we should be looking for the crow right now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, we are looking
Crow
for the crow, but we also need to take care of this.
All right. So some of the
I
guards.
still can't believe that this old man survived it.
He takes you to this longish building back here to the side of the building. And this is the servants' quarters back here, and this is where the goblins are staying. And he goes to the rooms and knocks on the doors. And 2 of the goblins are present. The other 2 rooms look like they've been abandoned already. The back window sashes have been torn open, and you see the room's been trashed. Like, unnecessarily just trashed. The 2 goblins that were staying in here just completely destroyed it. I mean, by destroy, what I mean is they tore open the mattresses, made nests, sort of like nests out of them in the corners of the room. It looks like they actually had a fire and stove burning in here at one point. The room smells horrid, both of the rooms. You're pretty sure that they were using the facilities in the corner,
Oh, fuck.
but those two are
Sorry.
gone. And so
It
they've
wasn't-
taken into custody the other two house goblins. So they take these
Nothing
two.
looks
Probably
out of
somewhere
place here.
Yeah, but the rooms are trash. You know what? Make perception. Wilco, I need you to make a. What's the skill? Your investigative.
Investigation.
Criminology.
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 Criminology. What else do I got? Interrogation.
Criminology is the one I was thinking of.
I've made it. Right on it.
Awesome.
Good.
You look around the room and you can see that a bowl of soup is recently spilled and it's still pretty hot. Like as in it just spilled, and you can see that on the windowsill there's marks of soup where they spilt soup on themselves, and they only recently climbed out the window, like as in you missed them by maybe 20-30 seconds ago. Your guess is they heard you in the hallway, made a scamper out the window, spilled their soup, got it all over them, and they jumped out.
What kind of soup? Tomato?
You start poking around in the soup, and
Crow soup.
you
It's crow soup. Ramen noodle with crow flavoring.
yeah, that's when you start poking around the soup, and you see that there's definitely a few digits in there, and you're pretty sure that's an ear.
All right, I think we should search this room.
Yeah.
The old man is just, oh my goodness, this room is disgusting. We'll have to have the maids come in here immediately. I'll have to send for them immediately, right now. And he's seen kind of walking off. And
Okay, I gotta start tossing the room. See if I can.
Actually,
any crows?
before we leave, can I find stuff with holdout? I'm not entirely sure how that skill works.
Holdout is for body check type. So like
Search.
if someone is hiding something on themselves.
Not trying to find a little box or something.
Right. Search would
Search
be the
is
one.
what you
In a
want.
room. Okay. Yeah, I don't have search. Never mind.
I do.
Or smuggling. How about smuggling?
Smuggling would allow you to find like small hidey holes and stuff like that, and be able to know what you could hide. Find hiding places, kind of deal.
Yep. I'm gonna try to use that. See if there's
Okay, go for
anything.
it. And Derek, you were going to use your.
I am.
I made it.
Hey, search defaults to criminology -5, by the way.
Oh, cool.
Or perception -5. Whatever's better.
Okay.
No, I'm outside. Trying to see which end of the building the crows are going towards.
Okay. All right. Wilco, you're searching the room for places where you would hide stuff if given the opportunity, and you notice that the rafters, there's a gap, probably about that wide from the rafters to the ceiling, and you start feeling around in the rafters and you start searching for stuff, and you actually do pull something down, and it's somewhat heavy. It's a little bundle cloth. There's something warm inside.
Okay, I'm gonna open up the cloth.
You open up the cloth, and
It's poop.
It's poop.
a big steaming
It's
pile.
a human head.
Hold on, just one sec. Where did it go? No, wrong one. Aha. No, save. there, goes there, and this will go here. There we go. That is what you unwrap in the cloth. You can see that it's still pulsating slightly. Kind of wiggles in your
A
hand.
human heart.
It's definitely human.
Human?
Burn it with fire.
With fire.
Are you in the room by
Lots of
yourself?
fire.
Is anyone else in the room with
Probably,
I'm in there.
probably not in the building.
you? Yannick,
I'll
or
probably
Yibbeth,
rewrap it up.
Yibbeth, make a IQ plus measuring check.
Okay. Made it by 5.
Whatever that is, it is still...
Me too?
This is only for mages, anybody with measuring.
Oh, okay, sorry.
It's definitely radiating some form of life. Very powerful. It's almost as if another living being is still in the room. It's radiating that much energy. It almost pulls to you. You can feel the energy off of this thing just pulsating. In sync with your own heartbeat now.
Wow, that's powerful. Don't be touching that. Okay, I think we should burn that one fast.
Why do we always burn everything?
It's quick.
It's a group of pyromancers. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna rewrap the heart in cloth and discreetly take it out of the building to burn.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell the rest of the guards to keep on hunting for a crow, though.
Okay.
Is there torches outside? Like outside the mansion?
Oh,
I have matches.
The whole place is
Oh.
very well lit. There's torches, sconces along the walls. There's lanterns on the small little end tables. It's very well lit, even at this hour of night or morning.
Where are you going? What is it? What is it in the cloth?
What's that?
I'm talking to Wilco. He's probably passing around
What?
with this wrap thing in his hands. Have you found it?
No, not a crow. No,
No.
I found something else.
Oh,
It's
that's
okay. It doesn't have herbs in it, so I walk back.
You do find a couple other little small mementos up there, small little tokens and stuff hidden along the rafter. Small pieces of jewelry and stuff. One of the
I
little
guess
pieces of jewelry.
probably a good question would be to find out who lived in that room.
Gibbs, the old man who's been walking you around, informs you, oh, they were two nice little fellows. I didn't know them very well. Honestly, I can't recall their names now that you mention it, but they seemed nice enough.
Was one of them elf?
Was one of them what?
Elf.
No, they were both goblin.
I'll pocket the jewels.
Oh,
You pocket the
interesting.
jewels?
Goblin, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where did they go?
I don't know. They
It went out through the window.
They were in for supper. And that was the last I saw them when we slept at the big table tonight.
Okay. Can we talk to your goblin staff?
Oh yes. The other two, I do believe those nice soldiers took them to the parlor room.
Okay.
You guys head to the parlor room and you can see that the soldiers have them tied up already in one of the beautiful oak chairs at the big table. When he says big table, it's this massive table.
I thought, oh, yeah. Okay.
And the soldiers, when they're,
Are they
I'll-
awake?
are they what?
Are they awake, or the soldiers also knock them down?
The goblins are awake, and the soldiers have tied them to the chairs. 2 chairs
Oh.
at the big table.
Soldiers tie two chairs.
I'm
on
going
the-
to. Yeah. I'm going to walk up to the chairs, get myself a chair, set it down, and basically say, "You know why we brought you here."
The 2 goblins kind of look at each other and look at you, and they're like,
Question like
yeah,
no.
they're like, oh.
No habla inglés.
No, no, yo say. Well, I speak Goblin, so I repeat the question.
No, well, I heard about this stuff, but I don't know. We stay in the house. We do our job.
Where were you? Where were you during that whole little fog scene, the little fog fiasco?
Well, I did hear about that. We were on duty tonight, and it was our job to clean the big table and ensure that the rooms were all properly taken care of tonight. So we were here. And he looks to his companion.
Now, many of you goblinoids, claim to be taken control of with animalistic intent. That didn't happen to either of you?
Not that I know of. Like I said, we were on duty all night. We set the table, we cleared the table, we locked up the rooms, and then we bedded down for the night.
Look, can you order your men to take their clothes off so we can see their tribal marks?
The one who hasn't been
Because
talking is like, what? You gonna strip us?
Yes. You're suspect. And now we know that you speak common, so
Yeah, he learned common real fast.
so stop this game.
Yeah, okay, but listen, you don't need to take our clothes off.
Yeah, we do.
Oh, it's too late for that.
At least the T-shirt.
Oh, okay.
We'd take off the T-shirt.
All right, the guards untie them enough
Yeah.
to take their shirts off, and neither one of them are tattooed with tribal marks.
Huh.
They usually indicates they are not locals.
Yeah.
Why did
What's their names?
I don't actually have names for these 2 guys. They give you the random NPC names. So we'll call them Goblin 1 and Goblin 2 for now. Unless they become
Okay,
necessary.
let me rechange the question then. Do they have names that kind of sound local?
They sound local? No.
Do they sound like
This is Bob, and this is his brother Sam.
Sam?
Okay, Sam, why did you play this theater about not talking common?
Well, the thing is, we go unnoticed for the most part. We just do our job, we collect our pay, and one day we'll hopefully have enough saved together to buy a portion of land like the rest of everybody.
Doesn't answer my question. Why did you play the theater about not speaking common?
You get a
You
lot
have
more
something to
information when people don't think you understand what they're saying about you.
So you got something to hide?
No, but information sells, and if any information we get in the big house is useful to us outside of the house, and hey, I'm not beyond selling a little gossip now and then.
Okay, let me clear something up for you. All the goblins in this town, especially the local ones, are suspects for a collaboration with the tribe of crows that's summoning demons to take over the town. So you better tell all your non-local friends when they are being asked to speak common. Got it? Now you put yourself in a position of suspect because you tried to play theater around us. Tell me about your two friends that already left. Those two
I
goblins
wasn't
living
friends
in
with
that room.
just for the record, I was not friends with them two freaks. They were weird. Not my friends.
Did they tell you anything?
Tell me anything. They didn't necessarily tell me anything. They're just kind of strange, you know? I mean,
What was so strange about them?
I'm sorry, Gibbs. I just want to say that right now. I should have said something earlier. There's a reason I didn't eat the chicken tonight. I walked in on it. I saw the two of them. I didn't know you could do that to a dead chicken.
Dead
God.
chicken. Where's the dead chicken?
Well, everybody else ate it. I passed. I didn't eat none of the dead chicken because like I said, they were strange. They had their ways.
Stuffed dead chicken.
They had their ways with the dead chicken.
Bob,
You're sure it was a chicken?
I'm pretty
put
sure
your
it was a
shit
chicken.
together and start talking sense.
Like I said,
Where's the chicken?
in part of his belly and some of their belly over there. I didn't eat. They cooked it up. I walked in. I walked right back out. Pretend I never saw it.
What did they do with the chicken before you ate it?
Do you really want me to go into like a descriptive and tell you what they did to the chicken?
Yes, pretty please.
Well, I mean, they had it depulucked, and they were like, one of them had like the chicken's neck, and he had like, it didn't look like he cut it off, because he still had the head in his hand, and he was doing his business with the chicken, if you know what I mean, but with the neck.
Okay.
They were disturbed a
Okay, that
little
was
bit.
not a necromancy. That was a necrophilia with chicken.
I don't know. That sounds like there could be some necromancy involved in that too. This is going to be a tough one to burn. I think we're going to have.
I'm not going to be able to burn that image out of my mind.
Just remember, when in the big house, pass on the chicken. But like I said, not friends with them.
Can we get a if pressed? Can we get a somebody that can vouch on your presence during the whole fog fiasco?
Sure. Gibbs out there, he's in charge of the big house. He saw me set the plates and set the trays and everything else, and ask anyone here. The maids who helped me set the sheets for the night and lock the doors. To all of the bedrooms.
And the other one says the same.
And you see Gibbs standing outside the door. He's like, very, very. I don't feel so good. I think I need to. I don't feel very good. You see him walking off. You can hear him off in the distance.
Maybe he needs some more spiced wine.
Okay. Actually, gives me an idea.
Well,
Okay, either
A little extra protein.
we can burn all of these servants, or maybe you've got some sort of herbs we can induce vomiting in everybody, and then we can burn that.
Why are
well,
we
it turns
doing
out
all
the
this?
herbs are self-made.
You can just stuck your finger down your throat. You don't need herbs.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, these two goblins are pretty innocent in the side eye. As long as there's witnesses that can vouch for them.
Okay, yeah, I agree. We apologize for your inconvenience. You can untie yourself when you manage. Put your clothes back on.
Untie myself?
Saying
I can't
that,
untie
I'm leaving
myself.
the room.
Yeah.
One of the maids comes in and she starts helping them untie, and they start tidying back up and get their shirts back on. Gibbs is leading to the hallway. You can hear upstairs the guards are making pretty good headway. They're searching bedroom by bedroom.
What about the crows?
In
They're
all of
at
this,
house like half an hour ago.
I've been waiting outside to see where they landed,
The
or
crows are still
which
set.
quarter of the house they were on.
Oh, okay. You can see that they are settling back this way of the house.
So once I have an idea of
Were you-
what quarter they're in, I'm bringing that info inside.
Okay. The parlor is right here towards the front.
Yeah, let's go there then. Let's search that area.
Okay. Back there, back that way, that's the master bedrooms. And there's no one in there right now, at least not that you know of. The Gibbs goes and opens the door. Big, heavy double doors, opens them up, and beautiful master bedroom, walks in and starts, says, "Oh, this is unusual." And he starts walking to the bed. It's unmade. He goes, "I cannot believe it. Who's serving
Go
this?
away from the bed. Go away from the bed, Gibbs.
But the bed is unmade. I must have."
Yeah, it's unmade, and it's gonna be even more unmade after we're done with the bed. Then you can
Okay.
fix it.
You see, he walks away. He's, "Oh, I don't understand.
Be
Understand.
careful.
Trying to
Remember,
do my
there's some
job."
necromancy and necrophilia with chicken involved.
Oh, I don't, what? We don't ever have to speak that,
I
do we?
searched the bed looking for a crow.
You start searching the bed. And, the moment you go towards the bed, you notice that there is something under the sheets of the bed. It looks humanoid shaped. Something is definitely in the bed, covered up with the blankets. And
Humanoid shape.
yes, it looks like someone's sleeping in the bed.
I will. I put the freaking powder in the blowpipe. Damn it. Yeah, I will ready my walking stick as it was a small sword, and I will draw a dagger to my left hand, and then I'll use the walking stick, to take off the sheets of the bed.
Okay. So you use the walking stick and you tear the sheets away, and you can see that there's fresh soil, dirt all along the bed. You can see that there's definitely a corpse in there. You recognize it immediately. It's the Duke's body. And
Gibbs.
you can see that he has been freshly dug up and laid out nice and neat in the bed. You can see he's got a mouthful of what looks like tail feathers sticking out of his mouth.
Mouthful of what?
Crow feathers, tail feathers sticking out of his mouth. His mouth is a. He's got these feathers poking out of his mouth.
Oh, fuck.
Is his
Okay.
heart missing?
Say that again.
Yeah.
Is his heart missing?
He looks intact. And looks like he's like the clothes he was buried in.
Okay, I'll take off the clothes.
All right, so you start taking off his clothes. Yeah, he looks intact. I mean,
Okay, this is gonna be very disgusting. I will put the stick down, and I'll use my dagger to cut his throat open.
okay.
Then I'm gonna vomit on his chest, and then I'm gonna take out the crow.
Okay, so you slit the throat, you open it up a little, and you can see the crow's head immediately, like right there when you open it like that. You reach in, you pull the little head, you see the tails.
Okay, can I pull it out?
He takes a little bit of wiggling, but yeah.
Yeah, well, I will. Yeah, I'll go through it, even though I don't really like it.
I'm gonna need you to make. This is more of like a gross check than a fright check.
Gross check. Gross.
We can call it a fright
What?
check. It's
We call
the
it
body's
price check.
once you cut it open and you see the crow's head and you start pulling it out, you can see the trachea starts to come undone from the body and the smell starts to hit you.
Yeah, of course. I'm not used to that.
You may
Smells
be used
like
to
chicken.
death, but you may not be used to it up front.
I
and
guess
like-
I'm not used to this kind of death, right?
Right,
I'm used
exactly.
to deal with fresh dead people. Okay, so what do you want me to roll for?
Since you initiated this, you kind of can self-prepare, give you +2. This is an IQ check. It's basically a fright check. So will +2.
Will +2, which gives us 14. Okay. Pretty please.
And you got it.
By 3.
All right, so you managed to choke down the little bit of bile that starts to come up when the smell hits you, and you finally wiggle the crow out, pops out. And you can see it's twitching in your hands.
Okay. As soon as the crow is released from the body, I will very quickly hand it to Wilco.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I hope he's gonna grab it before he realizes what am I handing him.
I'm going to take a bit of the blankets and wrap it up and
All
take
right.
it outside to burn.
I need everyone except Yannick make a perception check at -3. Actually, I'm sorry.
Oh,
Wow.
yep, Yibbeth got
Holy
it.
shit.
Crit.
It's not -3. I'm sorry. It's -4 because it's considered a person in the way kind of thing. So
Missed it by 1 then.
Okay, I got it.
all right. So Yibbeth definitely got it, and I think that's it, right?
Why am I not rolling?
You're not rolling because you don't need to roll. You're right in front. You see it.
Okay.
I'm just going to narrate it out for everybody. And basically what happens is you pull the crow out. You can see the body's eyes roll towards you and stare right at you for a few moments. And you can see he kind of grins at you, and you can see him chuckling quietly, and you can hear very, very, very faintly, "They're coming." And then the body just kind of, you can see the lips move, but you can hear it coming from the hole in the throat, kind of gurgling quietly. No one else sees it. And the movement,
What did he say? They
Except
are
Yibbet.
coming?
Yeah.
yes.
So,
Yibbeth,
okay,
you see it clear as day. In fact, Yibbeth, you're gonna need to make a fright check. I'm gonna give you +4 since you succeeded by a crit.
Okay, yeah, no problem then.
Can I
Freaks you out,
react
really, like,
on
what
that?
the fuck was that? Yannick, you're gonna need to make a fright check as well.
Oh, fuck.
There you
Success
go.
by 2.
Cool. No one else notices it except you and Yip. And Wilco, you now have the crow in your hand.
Yeah.
Burn it! Burn it!
Is there
I'm
a
going to take it
fireplace?
outside to burn it.
Is there a fireplace in the room?
Yes, there is. It is not currently lit, but
I
there is one in the room.
I still probably wouldn't burn it in this building.
So are you taking it out of the room?
Yes. Take it out of the building.
Okay, out of the building. Okay. All right.
Burning
so you-
outside.
All right. You can see as you go out into the hallway. Okay. All right. As you go out, you let the guards know that you have found it, and they start apologizing and help clearing out. And you take it out to the front and proceed to burn it. burns it rather quickly,
Mhm.
and it's gone.
Good. I'm going to dismiss all the guards and tell them to go back and sleep the rest of the night away.
Okay. Oh well, technically we're still on duty, but we do appreciate it. We still got that other squad out with the mobs. If there's anything we can do until the morning, of course, like I said, we're still on duty till the sun.
Okay.
We'll find out.
Send them find out what's happening at the cemetery.
Oh, we can go do that ourselves. This building should be finished.
Yeah, I look pale, and I look a little distracted.
You look like you just
My
saw a dead
character
guy
could
tell you
definitely
they're
use
coming.
cough.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is that a specific look?
from his slit throat.
It's an old saying of my people.
Have you heard what the dead body said?
Yibeth heard it. Nobody else.
The
It's a
dead
good time to roll
man,
high.
the dead man, which I'm 100% positive is dead for last 4 days, told me they are coming. What the hell was that?
You can see Gibbs as he's like, oh, I don't know what's going on, but you're welcome to stay for early morning brunch. I'll have the
No,
table set.
I really appreciate your offer, but I'm not staying in this haunted house any more than I really have to. Do you have? Can I wash
Are
my
they
hands
aware?
somewhere around?
Do I have what?
Are they aware of the dead body?
A dead body? What dead body? There's no one dead in the house.
Oh, shit.
You're gonna wanna.
Yeah, maybe we should have the guards remove that.
Oh, they're
Rather
already
than the already old.
They're walking away.
Oh, that's right.
He walks over towards the door. Oh dear, there's someone dead in the bed. He takes his little lantern. He walks over and he snatches a couple of the maids up. Go clean the room. And he motions over there, and you see two of them look at each other, and they're just like nearly bawling. They have to remove the body from the bed. He says, "Are you sure you wouldn't like to join me for some late night tea?" And he goes over, and you can see he's already barking orders at some people to set the table up.
No, thank you.
He says, "Oh, okay, all right. Thank you again. I can't thank you enough." And he puts his hand right on your shoulder and pats your head a little. Yannick, you've been so helpful to me, and ever since I arrived, and since the departure, the death, the untimely death of my previous master. Thank you. If
Oh,
there's ever anything I can do.
You're so welcome. I'm really happy that you're happy now when you're free of your master.
Isn't the dead guy in the bed his old master?
Yes.
So
yeah,
he's
man.
weird.
But you don't notice it with the dagger slit in his eye.
So
he didn't get a close look. He didn't get a close look. He just saw a body in the bed. He didn't go
Okay.
look. So he doesn't know who's in the bed.
Yeah. It never happened to me. I would have to kill someone twice. Did I already say that out loud?
I was gonna say, kill someone twice. Did you just say that out loud?
Yeah. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here.
All right, so you guys are heading.
So
out.
I pull dagger out of the eye slot of the dead man. I clean it on its clothes, put it back to my holster, and silently, almost like I wasn't even present in my body, just walk out from the house.
Does it look 4 days dead?
Do you have any sort of medical skills?
None whatsoever.
Good.
You're not sure what a 4-day-old dead body would look like.
What? What did you just say?
You're a guard. Does it look 4 days dead?
Well, there was that one time with that little girl that we couldn't find for a while.
You can make a check on this with your, what is it, your, I keep forgetting the skill.
Criminology.
Criminology.
Criminology. The catch-all. Nope, missed it by 1.
Okay.
Kind of looks 4 days dead. Good enough for me. Let's go get a coffee.
Yo, Nexon.
Yes, sir.
This guy was poisoned on the boat by the so many times mentioned elf. I was trying to save his life because he was like VIP person. So I attended to him like 4 days ago, trying to cure his cure the poisoning, and he died on me. So he really is 4 days dead. It was before we met you.
I'm not questioning that he died 4 days ago.
Ah,
More so that I'm questioning how he got up here.
well, he got dug out by those 2 creepy idiots that jumped out from the window. That's my wild guess. After they had their way with the chicken neck.
So,
Well, the good thing is, although it was quite disgusting, we got the last crow on time, huh?
Yes. The sun
Looks
is,
like it.
you can see the early dawn light just now coming up. And it's still a good 20 minutes away from coming up all the way, but you can see that the light is starting to lightly illuminate just a little bit.
You know what? Kinda creeps me out. Whose heart was this?
That's what I'm wondering.
Well, actually, it could be anyone's. There was so many casualties.
Well,
We
Gibbet
would
does
probably
have a
never
pocket
find
full
out.
of mementos.
Yeah, but I don't need any hearts or anything like that.
Yeah, there's a lot of women's jewelry and men's rings.
You've been collecting trinkets?
It's evidence.
it's not like a snow globe.
Oh yeah, right. Evidence.
Well, in the magic world, they
Yeah.
kind of everything is a snow globe. In the right hand, you.
Yeah.
I know who this is.
I guess we can call it a day now. We finished the task, didn't we?
I think
That is a
so.
good point.
Yeah, I believe so as well.
Okay, so let's look at the calendar, see if I can read it right this time. 27th, Saturday. Same time, same bat channel?
Sounds good.
Cool.
Yeah, I can
Sounds
do
good
that.
to me.
And I thought this session went really, really well, so I'm going to give everybody a bonus point on top of whatever I do assign. So
Woohoo.
we're going to do, yeah, bonus point definitely, but I hadn't decided on how much just yet. So.
Yeah, I would just like to before we start all leaving, I would just like to apologize that I was being such an asshole during the combat. I'm just used to groups where everyone has quite good grip on it already, and I really hate to get balked on trivial basic things. So
I think it's a
sorry,
little harder
guys.
too. I think it's a little harder through Roll20 with more of the technical parts of battle. Whereas I think it would be
Yeah,
different.
but like,
it's always different, at least for me, with a tabletop playing GURPS.
Yeah, but
Combat's
no,
so much faster.
Yeah, I'm just addressing things like I'm gonna do 5 steps and ready my weapon. What? Why? Not possible.
Gotcha.
Right. So
Well, I mean, you gotta keep in mind, everybody's got different levels of the system. and then you
Yeah,
throw in
that's
roll
why I'm
20.
saying.
Oh, dude, don't worry about it.
I'm,
Yeah.
I'm sorry to be asshole. I'll just try to keep myself under control because
Not a big deal, man.
I'm used to declare the action, do the rolls, go ahead. 15 seconds to handle one man's turn. Good enough.
Not a big deal. We got through it. It didn't take too long. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say, yeah, I think the roll 20 system is great, but I think it does with combat. It even with the lighter systems, it slows it down quite a bit.
No, it's not necessarily true, man. I was running Arena on roll 20.
Oh yeah.
Gladiators, yeah, Gladiator Arena every Monday. I stopped. I quit this because I didn't have much time to do it. But there was like 6 of us, and we ran duels, or like a mass combat, like 6 versus many, or 3 versus 3. And I'm telling you, we were able to run like 4 or 5 duels during 3-hour session.
Holy
so
crap.
the roll 20,
Right.
the roll 20 works quite well when people know the system, right? You just say out loud what you're doing. You count your final numbers. You do the roll. You got macro 3d6 done immediately. It's as good as any real tabletop.
Yeah, those guys really know their system, though. And I'm not there.
I was gonna say, keep in mind too that I really wanted to keep this narrative heavy and not necessarily technical heavy.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, I don't mind going into the technical crunch occasionally, but I'd like to get everybody a little more familiar with the system before we really start getting into the gritty GURPS combat, because it can get pretty technical. I mean, you know, Yannick. I mean, when you start talking about face changings and taking away movements based off of elevation of kneeling and prone and all that stuff, it can get a little heavy. So
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm saying sorry for being asshole. I got it all from top of my head, right?
well, hey, you know, that helps everybody though.
I look at the screen, I got it from top of my head. I see the distance, I know the modifier, I know where am I shooting at, vitals -3, 4 yards -2, altogether -5, my skill is such and such, my final number is such and such, roll. Done. Easy.
It's all good,
For
man.
me, it's easy.
All right.
Anyway, good game. I was really having a lot of fun. Enjoyed.
All right, guys.
See you in 2 weeks.
Thanks, guys. Have a good night.
Okay.
27th.
Yeah. See you later.
All right,
guys.
guys. We'll see you next one.
Okay.
All right. Good night.
Good night.
Thanks, Alex.
No problem.
Yeah. Thanks, Alex.